2, 1, go.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
How are you guys doing?
There's
Debbie
Debbie
with
in
the purple glasses.
Yay,
Oh,
Debbie!
there's Wendy and Deanna.
Yay! So welcome,
And
everybody.
Joe. Awesome. Oh, you guys, these projects are so fun.
Oh, wow, we got lots coming on here still. Awesome. We're so excited to have everyone here today.
Oh, yes. Awesome. And everybody did hopefully all of you got your project back. Okay.
Okay,
Awesome.
Good.
They got a
little stress
Stress
ball.
ball.
So when you get really stressed today and you're like, just grab your stress ball. Just grab that. Just start squeezing it. Good.
Good job. All right. So today we are doing spooky, Too Cute to Spook. That's right. There's another one that's called Spooky Soiree, and that's a fun one as well. I don't know. This feather keeps. There we go. I think we're good. All right. Awesome. All right. So what we're going to do is first thing we're going to kind of go through our bag to see what we have, and we've got some cute projects for us today. Let's move our hoops out of here real quick. Okay. So we've got our instructions. Have you guys all got your instructions out? And okay, and at the back of our instructions, we do have a placemat. Okay. Do you remember for you that took the event on Tuesday, Pumpkin Spice, we had a placemat. Okay. So the placemat is really nice. So when we have quite a few different pieces, and all of a sudden I'm losing my mind. Our different pieces that we have, we can lay these out, and so we'll know which piece goes where. And what's nice too, it says, it'll tell us, okay, piece number 9, 10, 11, and 12 will go with when we'll lay those colors down. So the very first project we're going to do is we're going to do the candy corn, the little candy corn hanger. Do you want to hand me that one? It is so cute. And it's like paper piecing. Okay? So it's going to be our candy corn hanger right here. Okay? So what we're going to do here, we're just going to, and actually I guess I better introduce ourselves, Sandra. Right? Okay. I am Lisa, and I've been with the quilt shop for, I think, at least 8 years, I think. Quite a long time. And I have loved Kimberbell. I love them. I think most of all, their projects are cute and their instructions are wonderful. So I love that. And Sandra?
I'm Sandra, and I've been here just since June, but I've been the one that's been organizing and helping with the Kimberbell events. Since they've gone virtual, it's been kind of a big thing. And so instead of us having just 10 or 20 in our classes, we have 60, 70, over 100 in some of them. So it's been a big boom for us and a great opportunity for everybody to be able to take these classes virtually. It's been awesome.
It has been great.
It's been really great.
Yep. So if you can't do it in person, then this is the way to go, I think.
Yeah,
so
I really think so.
You know what? I have made quite a few new friends.
Yeah. It's
Facebook,
so great to see. I see all these names on my list, and as the orders come in and everything, and now I get to put faces to the names, and so it's been really great for me to be here with you guys and to do this.
Yeah,
it's been great.
And I appreciate our help. So
yeah.
Okay, so what we're going to do very first is let's finish pulling out the rest of our things out of our bag so we can kind of get acquainted with our bag. Now, of course, I hope everybody has taken out their CD and downloaded the designs that we need today. Now, as we go along and we bring in a design for each one, I'm going to tell you the size of the project that we're working on. And also, on each project, it tells us right underneath the size of the bag, it will tell us event project size. Okay, so we kind of know what size we need to be working on. But I will also tell you the sewing field size, and so we can kind of make sure we're bringing in the right size, because we need to make sure we're bringing in if it's the smaller size, that's going to be fine. But if we bring in too big of the bigger size, because this one here has small, medium, large. Oh, let's see here. It's going to be we have small and medium, and we have large. So if you brought in the large files, then our fabric will not fit in our design. Okay, so we've got all of our instructions. Then we've got our different projects we've got the witch's hat, we've got the candy corn, we've got the monster cinch pouch, and then we've got the zipper pouch, and we've got the pumpkin mat, and then we also have the tea towel. So today we are going to be doing the candy corn. So let's pull that one out and just kind of set aside. That's the one that we're going to do first. We're going to do that one. And then we're going to do the spider tea towel. And then we're going to be doing the zipper pouch. Okay? Now I'm going to set those aside, and I'm going to just take and I'm going to put all the rest of them back in my project bag. And then they're going to be safe, and we won't forget where they're at. Right?
Good job.
Okay, there we go. Now we also have Kimberbell tape. Love the Kimberbell tape. We also have our lanyard, and then you'll have the name tag. Okay, and then you'll get this cute pin.
Because we are all too cute
to spook, aren't we? I don't know if I can keep this hat on all day. My head's kind of sweaty now. Okay. And then you're going to have a pack of Halloween tape, or not tape, oh my goodness, ribbon. We got a cute ribbon, and we'll be using the ribbon throughout the day. We'll be using at least two of, well, you know, we could probably use all three of them. So we'll have that, and we'll let you know when we need to get that. So I'm thinking we are, and actually, well, let me see that in there too. I think we are ready to go. So this first project is going to be our candy corn, okay? And this one here has three different sizes. We have large, medium, and small, and we're going to be making the medium one, okay? Very cute. Now we're going to be using a cutaway stabilizer. I'm using a lightweight stabilizer. If you have no-show mesh, the no-show mesh will be fine as well. So let's hoop it up, and we're going to be using our 6x10 hoop, and the thread color we're going to use is white. This is going to be nice because we don't have to change our thread. Okay, but let me tell you, on our screen, we're going to see different colors of thread. Okay. When they do a design, they have to throw in a different color of thread for each step, so our machine will stop for us. Okay, so when you see different colors of thread, it doesn't mean that we need to change them. We just need this project. We're just using completely white. Okay, and then when we get to the cross hatching, if you decide that you don't want to have white thread to do the cross hatching, you can definitely change it to whatever color you want. All right. Okay, so we're going to hoop up our 6x10 hoop or larger. And we're going to bring in our design, and the design size is 6.21 by 5.70. Okay? 6.21 by 5.70. Oh, nice. Okay, I have to show you guys this. Sandra has purchased this on Amazon. It is an acrylic tape dispenser that fits the Kimberbell tape.
Because most tape dispensers aren't that wide.
That wide.
So this one here, when you buy it, you got to make sure it's wide enough here. So this one actually has worked really well.
I'm loving this. I won't lose my tape when I'm using it, right, in my sewing room. Okay.
And it's heavy enough that you can, it's not gonna go all over. It's nice. I really.
Okay, very good. Okay, I've got my design hooped up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take our placemat, our template. Okay, and what we're going to do here is we're going to lay out all of our pieces. Oh, you know what? Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to, this is a black and white mat, but it will tell us exactly where all of our little pieces are to go. So here's my white piece right here, and it says the candy corn piece number 1 is white and it's square and it even has the texture of our fabric that we have. So we're just going to lay those right there. I've got my candy corn yellow, and I'm going to place that down here, and I've got my polka dot, orange polka dot, it's here, and then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 pieces of my black and white, my polka dot. Then I have another long piece number 8, and I'm going to lay that there. And then I've got piece number 7. Now what I have over here on this far side, I've got my, this is going to be my border pieces, and they are all the exact same size as well. Okay? Then we have our batting that we're going to be using here very first. So I'm going to set that aside. Now we have our 2 back pieces. Okay? So what we're going to do, all I'm going to do is have you guys, if you have your iron turned on, you're going to take and you're going to fold these. It's a total square. So what we're going to do is we're just going to fold them in half and match up your raw edges, okay? And then you're just going to fold those directly in half and give them a little press, okay? And then when we get to that spot, we don't have to stop and do that, okay? And we're going to do that to both of our back pieces, okay? Wrong sides together and iron those, okay? And then we're just going to kind of set those aside. All right. And now I'm going to make sure I've got my thread, my bobbin thread in, and today, or this project, you'll just use your white bobbin thread, it's fine. Okay. Thread up my machine. And today I am working on the Baby Lock Pathfinder. All right, you know what? I gotta take this hat off. I'm just scorching. There we go. All right, thank you. Oh, look at that! I see Lynn with a witch's hat on there. Awesome, nice. Okay. Okay. I've got my, so the very first, okay. So the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to slide on our hoop just with our stabilizer, and it's going to have a stitch down, a placement line, so we know where our batting is going to go, okay? Okay, now we're gonna pull out our batting, and do you remember what that batting was called?
All light. Is that it?
Ultra light.
Yeah.
Ultra light batting. And I'm thinking we might have some. So during the break we can check if you guys are interested in some of the batting. It's awesome. Nice and thin, but it works for our in the hoop projects. So what we're going to do is we're going to slide our we're going to slide in our place down our batting, and we want to make sure that our batting covers that whole entire square. So just do your best on centering that, okay? And now what we're going to do here is it's going to stitch out some placement lines for, give us a template onto our batting, okay? So the way that's stitching out, if you guys can look at instruction number 5 in your booklet here, we have it gives us like a little template, and actually on several of the instructions they'll have a little template, and it will show you which piece is each one. So remember, if you took the event on Tuesday, we did kind of the same project, kind of a paper piecing project. So the very first piece we're going to put right side up, and then as we go along, the next steps are going to be right side down, okay? So our very first piece is going to be our white piece of fabric. I'm just going to slide this out so hopefully you can see me just a little bit better. So see how our template has stitched out? And our very first piece is going to be the top triangle of our white candy corn. Now let me tell you, when you pull out your white fabric, sometimes it's a little bit harder to tell which is your right side and your wrong side. But just do your best. If you choose the wrong side, that's okay. No one will know but you. Okay? So now what we're going to do here is we're going to lay down our piece of white fabric, and we're going to make sure that it covers that rectangle, okay? So we're going to lay that down. Slide my hoop back on, and now it is going to stitch that down for me. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to carefully slide this out. So now see how we stitch this line? This now becomes, it's a placement line. Now we're going to make it a trim line, okay? And I'm going to be using my scissors here. And actually, let's move this back over here so we can see just a little bit better here what I'm doing. Okay? All right. So we are going to trim the short part of our white fabric off, okay? Let me do it this way. And I'm telling you, I've used these, the Kimberbell scissors. They are awesome. Okay, nice. They're just nice and sharp. So what I like to do is when I trim this fabric back, I like to pull this toward the inside of my project, and I seem to be able to get a closer cut without cutting my threads. Okay, so now we've done this trim line. Now this is going to be a placement line for our second piece of fabric. Okay, so we're going to lay down our orange piece of fabric, but what we're going to do here is we're going to lay right sides down, okay, and we're going to line our orange fabric. No, we're going to right sides, yeah, I said right sides down, right? Right sides down. And we're using this stitch line as a placement line for our orange fabric. All right. Now we're going to take it back to our machine. now it's going to stitch that down for me. It moves the needle in, so it gives us a seam allowance. Okay. So now I'm going to bring this back over, and I'm going to show you how to use this. I have a folding pen here. It's called a folding pen. Very nice. It has some solution, which is like some fabric softener in there, and then you add like about 4 or 5 drops of the solution, and then you go up to the fill line, fill the rest of it full of water. Okay. So I'm just going to show you how nice and easy this works. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm following my seam line. Okay, where I'm going to be folding that. Okay. And now I've got that, put that on there, and I'm just going to bring it over and just finger press that down, and look how nice and that turned out. Now also, nice and flat. Now also, you can just, if your iron will fit inside your hoop, you can just fold that over and give it a press as well. Okay? All right. So we're going to put that back on, and now we're going to stitch our fabric down.
Okay, talk to them and see if they can.
Okay, can you guys all hear me now? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me.
Sorry.
Yep, sorry. We've had some difficulties this morning. All right. So let's...
Give it a minute because we only have 15 right now.
Okay.
We're up around 76.
Okay, all right. Let's give it just a few minutes so we can get some more people up and on. I'm going to shut our door here. Okay. We're really sorry. We lost the internet, and now we're up and
The whole
going.
valley lost it for
Oh,
about
okay.
15 seconds.
Okay, I guess the whole valley lost the internet. I was just told. So, hopefully we're up and going. You guys can still hear me? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, great. All right. Okay. So it looks like we have more people on.
We are at 40.
Okay. Okay, hopefully we get a few more people to come back in and join with us.
We're up to 44. I'd give it a couple because
Okay.
some people just won't figure it out yet.
Yeah, that's good.
Or
Okay.
just running around.
I do have a question for everybody, and you can just give me a thumbs up. Who likes Halloween? Whose favorite holiday is Halloween? Isn't that a fun holiday? Yes, it's very fun. I look at it, sometimes it's kind of silly going trick-or-treating, but you know what, for our kids, they really enjoy it. So I know a lot of people go way out. My son used to get the spider webs that you could just like really stretch out. Well, he puts that along the whole side of our house, front of our house and down, and then they get posts and stick it on the posts and make it a really big one. So it is kind of fun to have that holiday. Okay,
63.
so we're good.
We still are missing like 15.
15, okay. All right. Okay. Somebody just texted in. They didn't miss anything. No, you didn't miss anything. As soon as the internet went down, I stopped. So we are all going to be kind of on the same page, unless you guys went ahead of me. So. We're still kind of waiting for a few more to join back in with us. And you guys see this cute quilt behind me? is called Broomhilda. It is one of Kimberbell's Halloween quilts. Very fun to do. Okay. Somebody was just asking about. So Debbie, with your candy corn design, can you take it off of your thumb drive and then try to reload it again? If you can do that, sometimes just with taking it off and reloading it again, it should load fine. Let's try that for you. Oh, someone was asking, is my cape made out of organza? Actually, it's kind of a netting. It's a netting with the with spider webs on it. It's kind of fun. Okay, somebody was asking, what is the runner to the left of the green one? Let's see. Oh, so all the three things I have hanging up behind me, they are in the Kimberbell. Let me think here. Broomhilda's Bakery. They're all in the book, in Broomhilda's Bakery book with the quilt. So this is the wall hanging, and the other one over here is the table runner. The one with the over here with the green border is the table runner.
We're up to 70.
So should we kind of go on? Okay. All right. It looks like we've got most everybody in here. So we are going to start again, not from the beginning, but from where we left off. So here I've got my piece number 3, my yellow piece, and we're going to place right side down. And now what we're going to do is we are going to place that on our cut line. Now it comes our placement line. All right, and now we're going to bring that up right over here. And actually in that Broomhilda book, there is even, there's a hot pad design in there with a few different sizes. I don't know, there's quite a few. In her quilt book, she usually does a few different projects as well in there. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this back over, and we are going to use our folding pen, and we're gonna just take that solution and we're going to put it right there on our seam line, and now we are going to finger press that down. Look how nice and smooth that lays down. Okay, we're going to put this back down. Okay, so now we are on step number 8 on our machine, and we are on step number 12D, if you guys are following along with the instructions. So now what we're going to do is we're going to trim this off just along the line, okay? Now we are going to take piece number 4. Now it's going to be one of our little shorter pieces. 4, 5, and 6 are going to be the next 3 pieces that we're going to use, okay? I really like these placemats. So now what we're going to do here is we're going to just lay this down, use our cut line as our placement line, and we're going to stitch that down. and then we're going to and I did slow my machine down, so hopefully I will keep up
Yeah,
with
so
everybody.
Everybody else will be
Right.
ahead of us.
Yep, they probably will. Yep, for sure. Okay. Sandra, do you want to do the folding pen for us? And did you end up finding the ironing mat? No.
All I found was the wool.
Okay, you're good.
But I found it.
Oh, there's a little one right there.
That's it. Just a second. I'll get it. Okay. Hopefully everybody can see what I'm doing. Keep my head out of the way.
Well, we don't have the little headdress on there today either, so.
That helps.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you guys like Sandra's gloves? I like those.
They're fun.
Okay, so
Okay,
now
there
we
you
fold
go.
that over. Now we're going to make stitch that down so we know where to trim. I've never done a lot of paper piecing sewing. Have you guys done a lot of paper piecing sewing
With quilting, I love
with
to do.
quilting and stuff like that?
I love to do paper
Do
piecing.
you? Okay, I've never
Yeah.
really done it, but you know what? The other day, I bought a quilt and some fabric to make one, and then I realized it was paper piecing. So I'm going to
Oh.
learn. I'm going to learn.
Yeah, I
Okay.
enjoy paper piecing.
So if you want to trim that off for us. So now we're going to trim this back.
Okay. I think I'll take these off so I can work better. Okay, let's see. We're trimming this along that line, correct?
Yep, along that line right
I'm
there.
gonna
Yep.
make sure. I've been out helping, trying to get everything fixed, so I've lost track of where we're at.
And I think after class on Tuesday, after using these scissors for the first time, Sandra and I went home, or we went back to the shop and purchased ours.
Yes, we did.
Me too.
Oh,
Nicole did
and so did
too.
Nicole, our filmer. We have to thank Nicole. She's awesome. She's always pointing out when people have questions, and so somebody said this is their first time paper piecing with Kimberbell. It is fun. Okay, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to take piece number 5, and we're going to lay that right side down, and we're going to center that. Make sure you center that along that stitch line, okay? Because if you get it too far one way or the other, then you might
Not cover your
it might
next
not cover.
piece.
Yep. Okay, so now we're going to stitch that back down. Okay. You want to grab that wool mat, and then we can just even use that little iron here too. And if you got, I don't know if any of you guys have used this little wool mat. Have you guys, any of you guys had this wool mat? I have to tell you, I love it.
Yeah.
It even helps things lay a lot smoother as well. I think it has the heat that comes up from the bottom and holds that heat. So we're just going to iron that down, and we're going to flip. Actually, we're just going to use the iron this time, just so people can see that you can just use the iron. Okay? Nice and flat. And now we're going to do a placement line for our next piece of fabric.
The thing about paper piecing like this is as you look at it, you're like, how is this ever going to come out right?
I know, but you know what?
But when it's all said and done, it does.
Yep.
And your points are perfect and everything lays so flat. It's nice.
Okay, somebody was asking what size is this mat? Do you know what I'm thinking? Is it like an 8?
This is the smaller one.
Yeah, this one here is an 8 by 8, and it comes in several different sizes.
Excuse me.
I have one that's like probably
Mine's
14.
Mine's like 17 by 21 or something. I have
something,
one
yeah.
of the bigger ones.
Yeah, so they have several different sizes.
Okay, so now
if you
we're
wanna
going to
trim
trim
that
that
back.
one now. I think I should be doing it the other way.
Yeah, you need to. That's okay.
There we go.
Okay, so now we're going to lay down our 6th piece of fabric and make sure we center that, okay, on that line. Make sure that is nice and centered. And then we're going to stitch this one down.
So we're doing the background.
Yep, we're doing the background around our candy corn. Yep.
Candy corn.
Okay. Okay, if you want to do our folding pan, I just love that folding pan. I can't say enough good things about that. That's okay. Gonna put that back down, and then we're gonna go for piece number 7, which is gonna be a little bit larger.
This is a little more time consuming because you're taking everything in and out
taking
now.
it in and out. Yep. So just need to make sure too was when you're taking your hoop on and off. I know at least the baby lock machines, the part here that holds our hoop when you slide it in. Actually, a lot of people call it the garage. So you're going to go in and you're going to park it. A lot of times you can hold it back here from the back side of your machine. And when you're sliding your hoop in, if it's a tight fit, and then it does not move, it won't throw your design off. Sometimes this will move, and then your design will be off.
Okay,
Alrighty, awesome.
there, it's lined up, ready to go.
Awesome.
Said 7, correct? Yep. Now, and then 8 after that. It's nice that they double stitch that.
Yes, it is. Yep. And did you guys notice it does do a double stitch, so it keeps it in place
Yeah.
really good, so it won't come unstitched. Okay, I have one more. Okay, pull that open back. You see, I brought my little
I
thing
did.
today.
Okay.
It's coming together,
Yes,
isn't
it
it?
is. It's looking more like a candy cane all the time.
Candy cane.
Candy corn. Sorry. Candy corn.
Candy corn. You've been around me too long.
I was gonna say, or she's not a lover of candy corn.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
am not.
I agree.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's not my favorite candy.
So now we have one more background piece to put on here. And then you're going to be able to see the shape of our candy corn. Okay. Actually, maybe you do it. There we go. Nope.
Nope.
Okay, I
This
had to flip
direction.
the right way.
Yep, this direction.
You have these duckbill scissors. They need to be on the underside of your fabric that you're trimming.
Yeah. Oh,
And did you-
sorry. Can people see? I hope I
And
get
if
my
you
hand
notice, you
out of
can
the
get
way.
a straighter or
A
a
nice.
closer cut,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, you can when you do it that direction. The other way, I worry that I'm going to cut into the stitches. So if you do it this direction, then you can get in there closer
Closer, yeah.
and not worry about cutting your stitches.
Yep. Okay, very good.
Okay,
Oh, yes.
so
Okay, we're gonna
line
line
that
that
one
up.
up.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna stitch that down. Okay. So let's show these just barely. These scissors are hot off the press, right?
Yeah, they are. I think that this week.
Yeah, I think we just got them this week. So
Yeah.
okay. So what we have here, actually, we'll just put this. It's a nice little case. And these are the new Kimberbell scissors. Okay, we've got the duckbill scissors, and we have nice little fine tweezers, and they are awesome. When we used them the other day, weren't they?
Nice little fine point.
Okay. And once you get underneath your little, and actually we'll use those today when we cut some of the jump threads. And then these are some little scissors too that you can get your jump threads with. And then we have these nice little spring back scissors. And when I've had classes before, a lot of my students have loved these. Yep, so, okay, I'm going to leave those out, but we'll use some of these other tools in a little bit. But these are really nice.
You can find those in the pop-up shop on our website for Kimberbell.
Okay, so they were asking, so the bill is on the top part, the top of the fabric. The bill needs to be on the back side.
Underneath.
Underneath. So when we do our next one, we'll show that again. Okay? All right, so let's give that a little juice.
Okay. Yeah, we just fold that back and down. Oh my goodness. I think we have a candy corn.
Oh, yes, we sure do. There we go.
Oh, nice.
All right, Donna, let's see. My machine step 16, so 2 lines. All right, let's see if we can help her. Instead of sew 2 lines. So Donna, did it sew? Your second line? Did it come in and do your 1/4 inch seam? Oh, okay. Okay. So you got it all figured out, Donna? Okay.
So Claire's saying that we can't hear them.
Okay, so I'm just trying to think here. So step number 17. Let's see. Let's see. That's step number 17. I think step number 17. So step number
this one down
17. Okay. Let's see what she's trying to tell us. Yes. Okay, step number 16 and 17 are together. Let's see here. Okay, so step number 17, it stitches that down. And then 17.
This is 16 here. and
Okay,
then
so
you flip
16
it.
you're going to flip, and then 17 stitches it across. Was your the way she was talking, it stitched them both together.
Oh,
I don't know.
But she says there was an update on the update page. So you just need to let everybody
Oh,
know
okay.
there's an update and make sure they have it.
Okay, and that's on the Kimberbell. Do you want to check the Kimberbell website and see if it was okay?
we're gonna check that out.
We're
Thank you.
gonna check that out, Donna. Did you get the update off the Kimberbell's website?
That's what. Yeah. See,
Yeah. Okay.
she's saying yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for letting us know. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Well, mine's. I don't
Yours
know.
has been
Well,
fine.
mine was fine, so I'm not sure what happened. Okay. Do you know what? That's a good. I know Donna has a Genome machine, so maybe it was on the Genome files, the JEF files. Okay, so if anybody else has a Genome, step number 16 and 17 looks like they were together. Okay.
Oh, so they updated it and separated them.
They updated them and separated them on the website.
Okay.
Okay. So I think if you go to, I can't remember where it's at. Okay. We're going to come here. Now we're going to do step number 17.
Yeah, I'm not sure what number it is.
Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to be doing our borders.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's trim this first, though.
Trim that up. Okay, and I want you to show them again exactly how you use your duckbill
Okay.
scissors.
You got to
Okay?
put that on the direction that works for you. If you turn it the other direction, your duckbill, this part of the scissors needs to be on the underneath part of your fabric, like that. Okay. So, get my fat hands out of the way.
So the duckbill part has to be on the back side of your fabric.
That way. So it goes underneath. And then we're going to get underneath that one. You tell me if my hands get in the way, Lisa.
Well, I know it's kind of hard, isn't it?
Yeah. Trying to do this so that everybody can see, but you can see how it's on the underneath part, and it allows you to get right close to that without having to worry about cutting. Oh, that's a stitch line there, so that's not going to come out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got lots of stuff here.
Okay, look at this, our nice little handy dandy
Lint roller.
lint roller.
Got a couple of layers here, so that's
Yeah, and some of them might be hard where some of your seams have come together and the stitch
overlaps.
Yeah, overlaps. So it's going to be covered up.
yeah, it's not going to show anyway, so it's not going to matter. But that allows you to get pretty close to that without cutting the stitch line.
Yep. Okay. So now what we're going to do here is we're going to put on our border, lay that down. Actually, it needs to be going this way because that's the way the hoop's going.
Right.
So we're going to lay that down, and I just center that over the top. Okay. And we're going to stitch that down. And see how nice it just pretty well lays there by itself.
That's nice.
Okay, now do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to leave that one turned that way for right now. I'm going to kind of leave that up. What we're going to do is we're going to turn it down, but just to kind of save on time, we're going to do the top one first, and then we'll trim that, and then while we're doing both of them, we'll do two things at once. How's that? Multitask?
Flip them
Right.
both at the same time.
Yeah, flip them both at the same time. Alright, so here we go. And you can, yeah, let's trim this one back first.
Oh, I guess we can do that. This one works nice because it's just a single layer here. Doesn't have a lot of overlap. There we go. That's nice.
And then if you wanted to, you can decide which way you want your houndstooth fabric to go.
Oh, yeah, for when you when you put your other edge on there, right?
Yeah, well, and this one here too, if you want it to go up, like you have this one going, it will go up when you turn it, and this one's going to be going down. So
Oh,
if you
I
wanted
see
to
what
turn
you're
it the
saying.
other way,
Okay.
and really to me, it doesn't really matter to me. I know some people like, you know, their direction to.
Oh, I see here. So let's see. They're both going that
They're
direction.
going, well, they'll be
Oh,
going.
wait.
No,
Opposite.
there we go. There you go. So it just kind of depends on
Oh,
what
yeah.
you want, right?
Okay.
Okay.
You see how that
Does
is?
that make sense?
It does.
Okay. So there's a choice that you can make, right?
There. Now they're both going to go
Okay.
the same direction.
All right, so now we're going to lay our second piece of border down and stitch that down. And then for sure we got to flip that one up because then we're going to do the side pieces.
Side pieces.
Yep.
The other two you can do them in a little bit of different manner.
Okay. They were saying that Ann Bill does it just the opposite of that's what we do.
Oh,
With
she
the-
puts
with
the duck bill on the top.
That's what it says.
Oh,
So I guess maybe there's.
I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Maybe it doesn't matter. I always thought it had to be on the underneath part.
Okay,
Hey, maybe we need to check that out.
maybe we do.
Let's find out which direction is the way to do it.
You know what? I don't know that maybe there's really not a wrong or a
or right way.
right reason. Oh, your head's in the way.
Sorry. My bad. I keep getting my head down in there.
Okay, and then we've got those open. Now, we just need to make sure when we stitch this down that it all kind of stays in place. Because sometimes I've had a problem with it kind of. But I think it's going to lay flat, so we're good.
It's always nice to double check it.
To
though.
double check it, yeah, just to make sure everything's. But I think with that folding pin, it does make it lay really nice. Okay.
All right. Interesting that she does it the other way. I was taught this way, but it could be either direction, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
And then we're going to put this on there.
So do you know what? Let's go and check out and see what it says about.
Which direction would you like those? They're all gonna, this one's going this way. Do you want them going that way?
I don't know. I don't know that it really matters.
I
to
don't
me.
think it matters.
So. Whatever. But now I'm really curious about the duckbill scissors.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to search that out.
Okay. So let's put that back on here.
Give me a second here. I'm going to go search it out.
All right, and now we're going to stitch down our third border piece. Okay, and this time I'm going to use our iron with our little mat here. And yesterday somebody told me they even do both. They'll use the little watering or our little folding pin and then fold that up. And they do both, which would be fine as well. Alrighty, there we go. And we're going to be doing, we're getting close. We are on step number 23 of our machine. And step number 20A in our book, in our instructions. Now I'm going to trim on my last piece here back to our trim line. Okay. Trim that back. Okay. And now I'm going to take my last piece of my border and I'm going to see which way, if I really, does it matter? I don't think it really matters. Okay. So we're going to put right sides together and we're going to do our last border on here. Okay. Take our iron and then we're going to iron that down. So now what we're going to do is we're going to, the next step is going to sew a square around the whole entire thing. It's going to hold down our outside border pieces. Okay? Kind of like to make sure that it's going to lay flat for me. Okay? Okay, so now at this point, if you want to change your thread color, you can. You can change it to yellow, you can change it to orange. It's going to do our cross hatching on the top of our candy corn, or the whole entire top. So if you guys want to change your color, you can. If not, you can leave it at white. And we're going to just put our foot down, and I'm going to leave mine. You know what, I think maybe I'll change mine. It'll be different than the book. Let's see, I'm going to go with orange. Okay? I did my other one in white, so I'm going to just be different this time and do orange. And just let it do the cross hatching, okay? So did anybody else choose to do a different color than white? Oh, look, we got somebody else that's all done. These is all done. Awesome. Okay, so while that's cross hatching here, I'm going to show you guys, there is a few other CDs that have some of these, some more of this paper piecing, okay? So we do have this one here, This is a Christmas one. Okay, there we go. Kind of glary. And okay, there we go. So this is a Christmas one. It has a tree and a candy cane. It has a snowman. It has a little mug with steam coming out, and they have buttons on there for marshmallows. And then there's a little heart. And what's nice about these is they come in 5 different sizes. 5 graduating sizes, okay? Very cute. So this section here is called the winter collection. And this one here is called the autumn's collection. And this one has a cute school bus on it. And it has the pumpkin, and it has a turkey, and it has an apple. Okay, and again, and the hoop sizes that you can make these with are the 4x4, 5x7, 6x10, an 8x8, and a 9x9. Okay, so here is on the back side of this one. It has our turkey, the pumpkin. Actually, also has the witch's hat, which is fun, the apple, and a school bus. Okay. Now we also have a camper for you that like to go camping. And oh, you should have found the quilt. There's a quilt out there that one of the Kimberbell employees has made, and she did the campers on every so often, and then she did every other one, and then she did a tree in the other ones, which turned out way cute. Maybe I'll see if I can grab that one for tomorrow when I can show that one off. Then this one also has an ice cream cone. And it has, this is the summertime one, has the sailboat, and it has the flag, a watermelon. So those are kind of fun, okay? If you're enjoying this one, love it. One more here, we have a spring collection that has the spool, a spool of thread, which is way cute. And we have a tulip, and we have an Easter egg, a kite, and a little basket of flowers. So those are all kind of fun. When we were doing embroidery club, we would have a lady would bring in all the different ones that she was doing. She was doing like 4 or 5 different sets for all of her kids, which is was kind of fun as well. So okay, so let's get back to our little project here. What I need to have you do right now is, I should have had you do it before, we're going to take our ribbon here, okay? Our Halloween ribbon that we have. Now you guys can make a choice what you would like to do. I'm going to use the little black and white stripe. Black and orange stripe and white stripe, I guess. And we need to cut 2-inch pieces off of here, okay? Because we're going to do loops. Unless you don't want to do loops. You don't have to do loops, but I really like to hang mine up in my entryway. So we're going to cut our, take our tape off. There we go. Okay, and we're going to cut 2-inch strips here. And we'll need 2 of those. 1. 2. Okay, so now what we're going to be doing next here is it's going to stitch out a placement line so we know where to lay down our little loops that we just cut, okay? And what we're going to do with those loops is we're going to fold them in half, wrong sides together, okay? So we're going to make a placement line for our loops right here on our, and it will stitch right onto your batting. All right, someone was asking, could we use this for a mug rug? Absolutely. I think those will make really cute ones. Let me show you the size. So this is going to be your small size. This one here is from the autumn collection, and it's a turkey, So this is the small size. So you could use that for a coaster, or you could use this size that we're making right now, definitely for a coaster. I think those would be cute, doing a cute set. Okay, so now where we stitched out our orange stitch line, we're gonna use some paper tape here. Okay. And what I'm gonna do here, oh good, Nicole, I like those instructions right up there. Okay, so where we made that stitch mark, we're gonna take the raw edge of our fabric. Actually, you know what, let's move this out here. We're gonna take the raw edge of our fabric here, and we're gonna place the loop toward the inside of our project, okay? And then we're going to put that loop, use our raw edge of our ribbon and put that right there where we did our placement line for our ribbon, okay? Then I'm going to tape my loop down in place, okay? On the inside, okay? And
You're taping the loop part, not the edges, right?
I'm taping the loop part down, yeah. Yep. I am taping the loop part down. And again, I'm taking placing my two raw edges of my ribbon together. And I'm going to use my placement line, and then I'm going to tape the loop down so it doesn't move, okay? All right, now we're going to slide this back on. And I'm going to change my thread back to white because I really don't want to, probably doesn't matter, but I'm going to change it back to white. So just in case I happen to see those stitches, they won't be orange. And again, you can sew through the paper tape. It's not going to be that big of a deal, okay? Now the stitches will just go right over the top of your ribbon. Oh, my needle come unthreaded here. Let's go back and rethread the needle here. Okay, and I'm going to go back a few stitches here. Okay, one more. There we go. All right, now I'm back to where okay, so that's stitched down. Now I'm going to take that tape off because I don't need it anymore. And I do like this because I'll even kind of tape it to my table so when I need it again I can use it. So I'm going to bring this back over so everybody can see what I'm doing. I'm going to hurry up and finish ironing these down. So remember, we need to have our back two pieces. So here, this is, we had a square. Now we're going to fold the wrong sides together, okay? And then what we're going to do here is, see where our raw edge of our fabric is? I really like to line my raw edge of my back pieces together. I kind of line those all up together, and then you put the fold toward the inside of your project, okay? And then again, I'm going to take my second piece and I'm going to line that up with my raw edge, okay? Line that up with my raw edge, and then I'm going to overlap those just a little bit, okay? Now, this is the tricky part. We are going to take, there we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I have made a piece of tape that will go along the whole middle piece of my hanger, okay, the back side. Just because what happens is when you're stitching along, your embroidery foot can get caught underneath there, and then you kind of got a mess. So make sure you use your paper tape just to tape that middle down. And again, your needle can go through that paper tape and it doesn't gum it up, okay? So now that we're ready to do that, and we are on step number 29 of 29. This is our last.
Did you bring your turning tool?
I sure did. So it should be in there,
Yep, it's right here.
okay?
I did some research.
Okay. Good. So see how when you have that paper tape, how nice and smooth your foot goes up over the top of that?
Again, it's going around it twice.
And it does go around it twice, which is very nice. I like that. And I showed them all the different CDs.
Oh,
That
nice.
has the.
In fact, I think one of our giveaways today is
Oh. Okay.
witch's hat.
Oh, nice. Oh, I like that.
This will be
So this is going to be one of our
this will
giveaways
be
today.
one of our giveaways
And
today.
it's the witch's hat. And this one here only has 3 sizes.
Yeah, so
It has 3
that's
sizes.
that
Like,
will
just like the
be-
candy corn.
that will be one of our giveaways today. So that will be great.
Wonderful. Okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to really carefully peel back this tape. Okay. And I really like to kind of hold on to those stitches just so it doesn't pull it extra hard. And then we're going to, there we go, peel that back. And that big piece of tape I'm going to use for later. Okay? And then I'm going to pop this out. And we'll use that a little bit later. Okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to show you what I like to do with the rotary cutter and my
Really long ruler.
long ruler. Yeah, I got a long ruler. So what I like to do is I like to have put my 1/4 inch line on my seam line, so that gives me 1/4 of an inch.
Okay.
Okay, so now, and this one here, you just really need to do 1/4 of an inch all the way around. Okay, so I'm going to go to my 1/4 inch. Quarter inch. So you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm taking my 1/4 inch line and I'm putting it right on my seam line. Okay. Oops, I didn't get that all like that. All right, and 1/4 inch line right on my seam there, and there we go. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my scissors here, and I'm going to clip my corners. My corners, and then I'm going to come back and kind of go in on an angle, so when it comes into my corner it won't be so bulky. Okay, let's see,
You were good.
was I good? All right. I was like, am I behind the machine? Okay, I'm not paying attention to where the camera is. Okay, and then you just kind of trim on an angle. Okay, and one more. Okay. So now, it's slide my mess into the trash can here. Keep things kind of tidy here. Okay, and so now what we're going to do is we're just going to take and we're just going to turn these around. Right sides out. So how are you guys coming? You guys still doing good? Looks like everybody's keeping up with me today. That's great. Okay, now to poke out your corners, I really like this R&K tool, turning tool. It has a little ball on the end here. And when you go to poke out your corners, it just I just can't believe how nice that just pokes those right out. I used to use a blunt pair of scissors, but most of the time I would end up poking it through there, poking it through the fabric.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so now we're going to do this. And guess what? We are done. Turn that out. Now we're going to, let me bring the wool mat back here. And then we'll just give it a little press job here. I do kind of like that orange quilting I put on there
Yeah.
instead of the white.
Instead of in white, yeah, it looks nice.
Give a little pop, huh?
It tells you to do white.
Well, it says you're just going to use white thread, but
Oh,
I
okay.
decided to be different.
Yeah. Nice.
Sometimes it's good to be different, right?
You bet.
Okay, there we go. So how did you guys all do?
Let's see.
Awesome. Let's see everybody's.
Oh, nice. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Okay, very good. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, look, Nancy did a different one. Nice. See, Nancy likes to be different too.
Oh, there you go. There you
Cute.
go. Nice colors.
Yeah, very pretty colors.
Oh, now she's done a different one there too, huh?
Okay.
Awesome.
All right. Awesome. Wonderful. Okay.
So before we start on the next one, have you talked to him about the discount code today?
I have not. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Today in the pop-up shop, if you go to my girlfriend's quiltshop.com, go down and go to Kimberbell, and then over on the left-hand side, there is a little drop-down box that says categories. So you pull that down, and in there it says pop-up shop. And everything in there will, qualify you for the bonus CD. And the bonus CD comes if you will spend $100 after the discount and after shipping, before shipping.
Yeah, before shipping.
Yeah. So after the discount, before shipping, you need to spend $100, which qualifies you for our bonus CD. Here it is, right here. And in this bonus CD here, you will there are 6 different designs. And I spent last night stitching out a few of the things on the bonus CD. And the first one, they have these little Halloween trick-or-treat bags that you can make. Obviously, you can put these designs on anything, but the way they did it, they showed you how to make this little trick-or-treat bag. It's made on a canvas,
The Kimberbell canvas bag.
canvas
right? It's
bags,
opened up,
the little
right?
totes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all open, and so then you stitch this out, and then this is a pocket. They teach you how to put this little pocket on there, and then you can, your kids can use them for trick-or-treat bags, which are really fun, really fun.
That is so cute.
Yeah. So this one here, it says, which way to the candy? And then this says, booyah. And so there's that one there. There's 2 of the designs on that one. And my cape is falling here. This one here is a kind of a really cute, couple of cute designs that I did. This top one says, Mind Your Mummy. And it says no tricks, only treats. And then number 2 is Stay on Sidewalks. Say boo and thank you. Remember the buddy system. And then it says shine like a jack-o'-lantern. And then this down here, it says I'm too cute to spook. So those are a couple of designs on there. And then there's 2 other ones. One is a mummy, and the other one says eek, shriek, and eat candy. So they're really cute. So these will be in the bonus. These are the designs that are on the bonus CD that you can qualify for if you spend $100 in the Kimberbell pop-up shop. So that's really fun. And the code for today is spooky cute.
Spooky cute.
Spooky cute. So
Very
that's
good.
the discount code that you will use, and we'll flag your orders so that we can total it up and everything to qualify you for that bonus design.
Okay.
So
Now also, some of the other project, I think it was Winter Wonderland, that they used the felt. Okay. Now, Jessica just texted us and told us that there's a felt bundle. That is not, we cannot discount that one because it's already discounted. But if you go in and purchase each roll of felt separately, then you can get your 20% discount. Does that make sense?
but the bundle is
But the bundle
is discounted,
is already discounted.
so that one won't count.
But if you go in and purchase them singly, then you can get the discount.
Okay,
Okay?
that works. Okay.
Okay, somebody was just asking, does the bonus CD come with our order? Yes.
Yes.
We're trying to get those all out the same time we send your order, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because the discount code only lasts for 24 hours after the event is over. So it will last until Saturday night at midnight.
Okay.
So then that way, all of those orders that come in at that time will be flagged, and you can we try to get that bonus CD in your order.
Good. Okay.
Yeah. So is there another question right
Okay.
there?
Where is the pop-up shop? Do you want to explain
Okay,
the pop-up
one
shop
more time. You
Okay.
go to
And when?
And when?
it starts right now. You can start anytime to go in and do that. You go to mygirlfriendsquiltshop.com, and then you scroll down and you go to Kimberbell. There will be there's several little logos on there. You go to Kimberbell. Over on the far left-hand side of the screen, as you go to Kimberbell, a little drop-down screen will come, and it says categories. So you click on categories, and then under categories it says pop-up shop, and then you can go in there and find the products that you are able to purchase at the pop-up shop that qualify for the bonus CD.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Wonderful.
Anything else?
Wonderful.
There. Oh, and we do have giveaways. Somebody asked one more time to show this witch's hat. So let's see, camera, or I can just do it this way. There is the witch's hat right there. That will be one of our giveaways today. So comment on Facebook, and or if you don't do Facebook, because I know there's some of it that don't, send an email to events@mygirlfriendsquiltshop.com. And then I go through those emails and make sure that your name is also into the drawing for the gifts that we have today. And this is one of them. So this is the hats, the witch's hat. And so that's one of them. Let's see. There's several others. I think Lisa showed you others that you can make, that you can get. But this will be one of the giveaways. Okay. So there are those. And any more questions before we move along to the next?
You know what? I'm going to show.
Oh.
This is like the medium size of the. There we go. The medium size of the candy corn that we just did. I'm just going to kind of show you different sizes. And then the next size up from that is going to be this one, so it's going to be a little bit bigger. Okay. The same thing with the turkey. It's the same size as this apple. And then this one here is the largest, and this one here is going to be made in the 9.5 by 9.5 inch hoop. Okay, so just so you can kind of see the different sizes that are on these the other CDs. Okay, and then we do have the little teeny small one as well. And you know what? I even like to do the small ones for my friends that sew and just use it for a pin cushion, and then stuff that with batting. So that's kind of fun as well. Okay, just to kind of give you guys a few ideas what you could do. All right, and you know we're supposed to have a lunch break, but you know what? I think why don't we go ahead and we're going to do our tea towel right now, if that works for everybody. We'll do our tea towel first, and then we'll take our break because the zipper pouch does take a little bit of a little bit longer. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to pull out our tea towel kit, the Too Cute to Spook tea towel. And this is what it's going to look like here. I should have put a more colorful bow on this one, but I didn't.
Put one of those on there.
Okay, Too Cute to Spook. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull out our tea towel. And I'm going to have you guys, it's pretty well, mine is pretty well pressed in half the lengthwise. But I just want to kind of show you what I like to do. I'm just going to go and press it real quick. So just bring that over here. We don't have too big of a pressing thing, but. What's that?
I have the camera.
Do you have the camera over there? Okay. All right, so we're going to come to this right here. And I'm going to just iron this one in half. Lengthwise, as we call it here, we call it a hot dog style. Okay? I'm going to do that, the whole entire thing. Now, I'm not sure where I learned to do this. I think I read this in a book somewhere. This next step. Okay, so what I've done is I've ironed this in half, hot dog style. Then I'm going to fold this back up, so we're going to go up here, and then I've got a crease here in the middle, so halfway point. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to fold it up one more time, okay? So this is going to be the center point of where I want my design to go, all right? All right, so we're going to give that a little press here. So it makes a crosshair for me. All right. So let's bring this back over to 5 by 7 feet. Oh, right there. Okay. Oh, and look, there's my stabilizer right there. Okay.
This piece,
Okay. Well, that's the one I lost, I guess, earlier.
oh, okay.
Okay. This one here we're going to do in our 5 by 7 hoop. Okay. And we're going to use a wash away stabilizer, okay? The wash away stabilizer for like freestanding lace,
Oh, okay.
okay? Because once you wash this away, it just dissolves and goes away, and then you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Somebody was asking, they didn't understand how to fold the towel. All right. Now, Kimberbell instructions are just a little bit different. They just have you fold it lengthwise, hot dog style. So when I say hot dog style, we're going to go lengthwise so it looks like a long, skinny hot dog, okay? And I like to press mine, or you can use a water-soluble pen, okay? Then what I like to do, just so I can kind of get it centered on the bottom part of my tea towel, I like to fold mine back up here in half, going this way, okay? Then I'll take and I'll fold this down, and I fold that in half again, so it's like the bottom quarter of my tea towel, okay? Then I give it a press, so then I have a crosshair, okay? I
Do
fold
it one more time.
one more time, okay? All right, so I've got my tea towel. Here's my tea towel. I've got that all opened up, okay? Now I'm going to take it and I'm going to fold it lengthwise in half. So I call that hot dog style. That's what I learned when I first moved here. So we're going to do fold it lengthwise hot dog style. Then we're going to go halfway the other direction, okay? And then once I've done that, I'm going to take the edge of my bottom part of my tea towel, and I'm going to just fold that back up, okay? And then I iron that, and I get a crosshair, okay? All right, very good. Okay, so now when I go to put my hoop on, I'm going to hoop this with these two crosshairs that I have on the bottom quarter of my tea towel, or the bottom half of my tea towel, okay?
Makes sense.
I read that in a book somewhere, and so that's kind of what I've always kind of done. So I just kind of like to share little tidbits that I learn. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I really like to have the back side of the rest of my tea towel hang out the back side of my machine, of my hoop as well. Yes. Okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to move that. You know what? They give us more space and we still don't have enough.
I know.
Right?
You
Okay.
take it out no matter what.
I know you do. I know I do. Okay, I'm going to lay my stabilizer down here, okay? And then I'm going to take my tea towel, and I'm just going to guess where that needs to go. And then I'm going to lay my inside of my hoop. So what I want to do, on my hoop, on the Baby Lock hoops here, they have middle markings, okay? Little notches, kind of where the middle of your towel is. At least to get you close to that, okay? So I'm just going to kind of adjust that just a little bit.
I think most of them do. I know mine does.
Yours does too, okay. And then I'd like to line that up there, okay? All right, there we go. Now I press that in there, get my towel, and you don't want to, when you go to pull, you don't want to pull it really, really tight, but you want to make sure it's nice and flat, okay? And Sandra, do you want to see over there in the back? I have one of my favorite tools. It's that, oh, never mind, it's right here. I brought it over. Okay, this is called a hoop screwdriver. And it is one of my favorite tools. It's called, and that's exactly what it's called, is a hoop screwdriver. It's with the Baby Locks. It works with the Baby Lock hoops. It could work with other people's hoops, but for me, this is one of my favorite tools. It doesn't look like much, kind of a cylinder, okay? But on the inside of the white piece, there is a flat-headed screwdriver, okay?
Oh, nice.
Nice, right? Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to place that over the top of the screw of your screwdriver, or of your screw, and it's just, to me it just tightens it. You don't want to tighten it too tight, but I like to do it tight enough that my hoop doesn't pop out. Okay, love that tool. I can't say enough about that. I always keep it in my pocket. Okay, so now we are ready, set, and ready to go. There is another little thing on the Baby Lock machines that I really like, so I'm going to show you that as well, because I wanted to make sure I got my crosshairs. So if you don't get your project hoop just right, we can make some fine adjustments on this machine. Okay, I'm going to slide on my hoop. Okay. And if everybody brings in the Too Cute to Spook spider design, there's only one size. Okay, and just remember, when we're sliding our hoop in and out, we need to make sure that we have it out from underneath before we start to stitch, okay? Ask me how I know that. I've done that a few times, so I didn't learn the first time. Okay, so with this machine here, it has like a guide beam, all right? So I'm going to select my guide beam, and let's see if Nicole can, if she can zoom in. I don't know if you can zoom in and see this little teeny red. Actually, it's going to be on the down by the needle, Nicole. There's a little red dot. So I can take this little red dot. Okay, there we go. I think I can see it. Actually, it looks green. It looks green on the screen. So if it's green, if it's red for you. So now I can take this. It's off just a little bit. So now on my screen, I have some arrows that I can adjust my little red beam or green, and I can make it so it goes right on top of my crosshair. Is that nice? Love that feature on some of the Baby Lock machines that we have. And actually, this is the Pathfinder that we're using. Okay? So it does start with the Pathfinder machine. All right, so now the very first thing it's going to do is it's going to stitch out Too Cute to Spook. So we can make some choices here, okay? We can decide what color, and I think I might even do mine orange this time. Last night when I was doing the tea towel, to refresh my memory, I did it purple. But now I think today, I think orange is my favorite color today, because I think I'm going to do it in orange just to have that, my writing pop up. Okay, Linda was asking me, how did I get that dot to come up? All right, so let me show you. If I can get Nicole to, if she can, let's see, how are we going to do this, Nicole? Up here on the up on my screen here, I've got the arrows that make sure hoop move back and forth. Right below that, that looks like your embroidery foot, and there's a little red dot in there. If you press that button, then it will bring up your laser, your little guide beam. And somebody was asking me, do I have white in my bobbin? Yes, I do. Now, if you choose to do black thread for your writing, you might choose to put in a black bobbin, because I have found sometimes when I'm using black, and I have white bobbin, sometimes my white will come up just a little bit. So to prevent that from happening, I just put in a black bobbin. Okay, all right. That's one of the tricks that I
think it depends on your machine.
And it really does. It really does depend on your machine. So last night I did that dark purple, and that looks pretty good. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put orange on and do my writing. So let's stitch out our writing. And I love the font that Kimberbell has on this one.
That's cute. Oh wait, that's what we're doing. Too Cute to Spook.
I know, yes.
And it is cute.
It is cute, isn't it? And I love the needle threader too. You just push a button and
yeah, that's a nice feature.
Yeah, nice feature. So now that will stitch out for about, it says approximately 5 minutes.
Okay. So while that's
okay.
While that's stitching, do you have something, Nicole, or do you need us to show more giveaways?
Oh, it did?
But I got it.
Oh, good.
And I got the other one now too, yeah.
So the zipper pouch we're doing today.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So I'll leave this out.
We'll do that one.
Thanks. It's after lunch. After lunch.
And that's kind of cute.
That way cute. It's really super cute.
This only takes another minute.
Okay.
The start roll that's like 32 seconds, so we don't have a lot.
Okay.
We can show some of what we showed before though too. We can show pumpkin spice.
Not pumpkin
Oh,
spice.
We can show
Do you have tis the
Spooky
season?
soiree.
Yeah, do
That'll
spooky
work.
soiree one. Yeah, that would be a good one.
And we can, I have like a couple of these. I thought we'd give one of those away. We'll save one for spooky, because we got 2 times for spooky soiree, so we can give one of those that
Do you want me to show spooky soiree now?
Oh, let's go spooky soiree. That's fine. This still has quite a ways to go. What's that?
Soiree, 10 seconds on the video. It's nice.
Did you get your lunch?
What's that?
Did you get your soup order?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Nicole.
sent her incognito.
Just like, oh, okay.
I was gonna point it to you after I typed it up, but you saw it was so
Yeah, I
pretty.
was kind of watching her. Oh, that made it nice. Thank you.
I typed it up in a notebook on the screen.
Oh.
Oh,
And you showed this. Did they give you this too? Or did you bring it?
Oh, no, I brought it.
okay, why is it playing it for me and not for them? Mm-hmm. Now here. I can hear it in my headset. I don't know what it's. So on my screen, it does not. It shows that I cleared the sound layer altogether. No, the third. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're going back live.
Okay, we're good. coming along. Good? Can you hear me now? Okay, good. Donna tells me she can hear, so we're good. All right, wonderful.
I guess we had some issues there where
Yeah.
you could see the video, but you couldn't hear
Hear
it.
All right, we'll try and get that worked out. Okay, so have you guys all got your words stitched out? Oh, your words are all stitched? Almost. Okay, almost. Okay. We'll wait for just a minute. Okay, good. They can hear us and they can see us now.
Okay,
Okay,
good.
very good. Okay. Okay, do you want to hand me my black thread?
Okay.
Oh. I do like the orange.
I like the
I think
orange.
I like the
It
orange.
will be
It kind
good.
of makes things like
It'll pop a little
out,
bit
right?
more.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So this next step, what we're going to do is it's going
A
to
green would be good too. Just to say a
oh,
bright,
yeah. Oh, a bright green.
bright, yeah, that
absolutely.
chartreuse,
I
that
do have a
bright green.
Maybe I'll do that on my next one.
Okay.
You know, once you stitch one out, you got to stitch
I
it out
know.
for all your neighbors, right?
Yeah. And your kids
You
and
guys ever have to do that if your kids see the tea towel, your married kids, or if you have a friend that comes over, she loves it and she wants it.
I don't get how you guys can wear things because I
Okie dokie. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to put back in my black,
my headset right.
and it's going to stitch out the legs and then the
on
little,
the web.
the web with a little
Yeah.
string thing for the web,
Oh,
right?
the little bow.
And the bow. Okay? So that's what we're going to stitch out next. Okay? Yes, it is. Ooh. Ooh. I turn that down. Okay. Somebody was asking, do we need a black bobbin for this? You can. Mine seems like it's working just fine. It just kind of depends on your machine. So if you need to switch out to a black bobbin, for sure, switch that out.
How many of you have used the SVG files and pre-cut your fabrics
Fabric count.
with your Cricut or
Or
a
a
silhouette
silhouette
machine, or the brother has a scan and cut?
Scan and cut, uh-huh.
Yeah.
You guys ever cut out your SVG files for the Kimberbell designs?
I've not ever done one. These are so few.
Yeah, no, I've done them for my quilts. I will definitely do them for my applique pieces on my
Yeah,
quilt.
when you're doing
And that
bigger
makes it, yeah, and
projects.
that definitely makes it nice and handy. So,
Deanna, you're waving at us. Is that telling us that you've used it? You've used the SVG files and used them to cut on here.
okay, yeah, somebody was saying they thought it was, she likes it easier to cut, she likes it easier to cut when they're embroidering,
Yeah,
so.
it is. I mean, because you do very little trimming when you do it that
Oh,
way.
yep.
Yeah, they're nice. So. I've not done it on Kimberbell, but there's a couple of other things that I've done with the SVG files.
Oh, okay.
That's worked out really nice. So, and I did do some research on the duckbills.
Okay, tell us about
Okay,
it.
so they said on there, they said the duckbill is to protect the fabric. If you need to get really, really close, then you would put it on the top, like what and Bill was doing.
Okay, all right.
if you need to do that. However, if you're doing a seam, per se, like what we
What
were doing,
okay.
then you would do it on the underneath
Side,
part,
okay.
so that gives you a little bit more fabric there. So if you need them extremely close,
Do it from the top side.
do it from the top.
The deck bill on the top. Okay.
Yep.
All right. You know what? So,
So-
guess what?
Either way.
Either way. Okay. Good.
So for applique, like this next part when you're doing
I
it,
want that on the
you
top.
probably want it on the
Okay.
top.
All right. Very good. That's good to know.
So, yeah.
Thank you, Sandra,
I-
for being our troubleshooter for us.
I went out and researched it, and I saw watched a couple videos really quickly, and said on the top gets really close to your stitching.
Okay.
The underneath part gives you a little bit more.
For your seam.
Yep.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. Wonderful.
So yeah. And they have some. I noticed your other ones that you had the other day. They're longer.
They're double curved.
Yeah.
The double, and I like those too.
Yeah. There's several out there
Yeah,
that
several
you can
different
get.
scissors, yeah. And it sounds like, it looks like Donna also put the orange for her writing.
Oh.
And it really made it pop out. I really like the orange. All right. So have you guys all got the legs, the spider's legs
This is the web and the spider leg
Legs
stitch.
stitched out? Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to stitch down the body of our
The placement line.
replacement line. So we're just going to push our foot back down and do that again. Okay? Okay, can I get the black piece? Let's see, what do we do with the black piece?
It was right here.
You know what? I think it's down. The white piece is right
Oh,
there.
there it is.
Oh, and the blacks too. Okay, very good. Okay, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to take our black piece of fabric, and of course we're going to lay that down so it covers that whole entire body of the spider. Okay?
Going too fast.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we'll slow her down a little bit here.
Okay. I'm going to let you trim. How about
Okay.
if we trim and then we'll just kind of wait for people to get caught back up?
Yep, you bet.
Now just remember, when we're moving this in and out, we need to make sure that we have that pulled back out when we slide that back in.
Well, this one, I would say you would need it fairly close.
Yeah, you do need it fairly close.
So
now
we're
do
gonna
remember which
turn
way
it.
to.
Turn this the other direction and go this direction.
Okay, there we go. I know.
I had to think about which
But you know
direction
what,
I'm
Mikey, too,
going
I'm
here.
wondering too if it has a lot to do with your right or left.
Right or left-handed?
Right or left-handed. That's right.
I need down here.
Okay,
There we
go.
go.
Okay.
There we go. Thank you. Okay, so this one we want fairly close. So we're gonna get on the top of it. Make sure my head doesn't get in the way.
And it does do a satin stitch too on that
Yeah.
afterwards. So.
Because sometimes you can get a little too close.
Yep, I've definitely cut my seam before.
Yeah.
So it can be.
When I was doing those the bonus designs last night, as I was doing that on the one, I put a little bit of batting underneath the one because I wanted it to poof out a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
And so I put a little piece of batting on it, and then I used these, and there was one area that I kind of got a little close and clipped my stitch, but it stayed down
Okay, good.
just fine and covered it, and everything was great. But yeah, you do. Just knocked your hand handy dandy
Oh, I know,
tool off.
And I keep taking the spools off because I forget.
That's okay. Okay, so we got that
And
on
you know
there.
what? You did get pretty close with that. That's good.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm glad we researched.
So yeah, if you need really close, you do it on the top, and if you need it, let's see, this direction
There
and
we
this
go.
direction. There we go. So there you get right close edge there, here, and so you can.
Do you know what? While
Do
you're
a satin
waiting for us,
stitch.
let's cut those gem threads with our and use our tweezers. How's
Okay.
that? Do you do that?
Yeah.
And then use our other little scissors. Well, would you like to do that for us? There's the tweezers. And then
Do you want to use those ones?
Yeah, that's what they're for.
Okay.
Hey,
Here
you
we
look like a doctor.
Yeah. Well, imagine that.
Your head's in the way though.
I worked in the dental office for a lot of years.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, cut a lot of stitches in my day. Keep my head out of the way there. I need my glasses, what I need. There. You lift that up like that.
Lift that up and then just slide that little tip underneath there and clip.
There we go. Cut.
I even like those other little teeny ones.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That works nice. There we go.
Okay.
And there we go, that one. Okay, how we doing, everybody?
Okay. So somebody was asking, step number 10. So step number 10, you're going to probably do that in white. Somebody was asking for step number 10 on your book. So it'll be step number 5 on your machine. You're going to want to use probably white, or you could just keep black on for right now, because then after that it's going to do the satin stitch. It's going to do the satin stitch around your spider. Then what you'll do is you'll put the white back on right at the very end. So you can just leave black on right now. You can tack that down with black, because it's going to do a white satin stitch around your eyes, so that will be fine.
Separate that there a little bit. Oh, there's one right there.
Okay. So what do you think of that?
Those are nice.
I just love how tiny and
These,
fine.
yeah, these
Those
are
so that fine really
Yeah.
makes a big difference. It looks like.
these are really nice. That just slides right up
Right,
underneath
slides.
there.
Yeah, I've had some that I can't even get my scissors up underneath. So
Yeah.
your head's in the way, my dear.
Oh my goodness, again. I'm looking down, so I can't see the camera, so I can't tell if my head gets in the way. So, Lisa, thank you for keeping me on
Well, Nicole's helping us.
track here.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so I am gonna leave my black thread on, and then we're gonna do a placement line for our eyes. Okay. You could change it to white, but then we're gonna have to change it right back to black again. So we're just gonna use the tack down stitch, and our placement stitch for our eyes, because then it goes right back to black and does our satin stitch for us. So,
And it's on black, so.
and it's on black. So do you want to hand me our white? So this is our white. We're going to lay down our white square, and make sure, especially if you have the black thread, it's a little bit harder to see, but just make sure, just kind of place that whole white piece over the top of the black spider body, and you'll be fine.
And it's so little, it doesn't show through, so there's no need to put anything underneath that white piece.
No, you could, if you wanted to, you
Yeah.
could shape flex, but I don't think it's really necessary. Okay, so let's trim back the eyes, and then we'll do the satin stitch around the spider, and we're almost done.
And then it's time to eat.
And then we'll go for lunch.
Okay, we're gonna have this one on the top, so I gotta turn this the right direction.
Really, I got pretty close though when I did it from the back side before, so I guess it
Yeah,
just
I
kind of
think
depends.
it just depends.
Yep.
And the one thing is this is a fairly wide satin stitch on the eyes too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so
As
it
you
covers up
see,
a lot of
so
the
it
wide
covers
anyway,
it, so that makes it nice. I'm doing this slowly.
Okay. So when it's doing the satin stitch for the body, why don't I have you guys pull out, select one of the pieces of ribbon that we have. Okay, so let me tell you, first of all, somebody's just asking, it's not doing the satin stitch around the eyes. So when the satin stitch around the eyes will be the very last step. Okay, is that the very last step? Who's ever asking?
What step number are you on?
Yeah, what step number are you on? Look, it needs to be step number 8, and that's going to do the eyes. But step number 7 is going to do the black stitch around the body, the satin stitch around the body. Okay. So I want you guys, it says here to cut a 12-inch piece of ribbon. You can probably make it a little bit shorter. I think if you did it like 10 or 8 inches, and then you can tie a bow, and then we'll be ready to put the bow on when we're done doing the satin stitches.
Okay.
Okay. So let's do that, and then we can cut a piece of ribbon. Okay, and remember, we slid this in and out. Now we need to make sure that we pull this all, make sure that there's nothing inside. Or underneath, I mean, not inside, underneath.
Underneath.
Okay. So do you want to do a demo on how to tie a bow?
Oh, well, I'll let you
You
do
know how to do a
that.
bow?
I don't know. How do you do your bows? Okay, which color would you like?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll do orange, the orange spider one.
Okay,
Since I did the orange stripe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. And we can cut off a little piece of this. And put on our other ribbon. How's that?
Okay.
Tie that so we might use that again. I don't know. We'll see. If not, we'll have some for another project, right?
That's right. That's
Okay.
one thing. They give you enough that you can have enough for another project.
And you know what? I think this white spider web ribbon would be really cute to sew on the bottom. They don't suggest that, but it will. I think it would look really cute.
I was to say, you're not using it, are you?
Nope, you don't use that in the projects. So you do have the extra spider web ribbon right here that you could just take to your regular sewing machine and sew a row of that on the bottom. I think that would be adorable.
So cute.
Maybe I'll go home and do that tonight. Come back and bring that. Okay. Okay. So see, 12 inches I think is really long compared to that bow. They just kind of give you enough to tie. So I'm just going to cut mine at 8. Okay. I'm just going to do an 8-inch ribbon.
Okay.
Okay. Now watch if I cut it too short. Okay. And these spider webs do have a direction to them. Because they're all hanging from the top. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start, and I'm going to make a loop. Okay. With my ribbon here. Now, if you have ribbon that, and you can tell what one way or the other, or it's going to be the same. You don't need to do this, but this one here, I just like to go as I'm doing this, I'm going to kind of twist. Kind of do a little twist.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm going to,
so that when you bring it back,
bring it round. Well, let's see. I guess people are watching me. That's why I'm.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's fine. I'm giving you that job.
Okay. Maybe you want to cut it 12. I don't know. Okay. So once I come around here, I'm going to overlap. Then by that time, it's going to be the plain color on this side. When I pull it through, it's going to be the spiders on my loop. but my spiders are upside down now. So let's see if we can twist it a little bit. You know what? I don't know if anybody's really going to be able to tell if they're upside down or not. Okay.
I don't know that you can prevent that, can
I
you?
don't know if you can. I don't think so. Okay. So now I've got my bow. So then when this is all done stitching, now what it's doing, it did the satin stitch, now it's going in and doing the little pupils, the black part of the eye. Then we'll change it to white. Okay? And there is my bow.
Nice.
Do you want to maybe trim the little
Sure.
tails down just a little? So 8 inches I think worked out good.
You want it at a diagonal.
I think so.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Is the ribbon washable? Yes, the ribbon will be washable. And actually what you want to do is on your edge, you could melt it. Do I want to say melt? You could take a lighter and just kind of heat up the edge so it kind of melts it a little bit. Sometimes I'll even take it to my gas stove.
Oh,
And
yeah.
just kind of, and that kind of does the same thing. Or we have fray check. I haven't brought fray check today.
Oh, good.
So brought the fray check, and you can just fray check those corners.
So I'm going to
Grab the
just
white for the
put
satin
a little
stitch.
bit of fray check on here.
Okay. So somebody was asking or saying earlier that it didn't do the satin stitch around the eyes. When it got to the last step, was it able to do the satin stitch? Okay, it is. Okay, great. Oh.
Okay.
Sometimes it does do it a little backwards sometimes. We think it's gonna do one thing and it does another, right?
Yes.
Okay, and this is gonna be our last step.
Just take a needle and thread and sew that little bow on there.
Yep. Oh, guess what? We have another jump string between the eyes.
Okay. Makes him look like he has glasses.
Or something. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Awesome. Maybe I need to slow this machine down a little bit more.
Time. Oh, did they hot glue it?
I'm gonna hot glue it.
Are you?
Yeah.
Is that what they? Because I know that that's what they told us. They wanted a hot glue.
Remove those ties. So I think you can really do it either way. And one thing, a lot of times I don't even use mine. I just like to use them up.
Yeah.
And you want sturdy-
Just for decoration. Yeah. Yeah. We don't want to. I was given one as a gift over the weekend, and I washed it up, and it's like, I liked it so nice and crisp before, so
Yeah.
I ironed it. I actually went in and ironed
And
it.
there you go. Very good. Okay. All right. Okay.
And does it tell you you are finished?
We are
We are
finished.
finished.
It usually sings,
sewing.
but I turned the little beep
Oh,
off because I
you
thought it was a little
turned-
bit too much for the video.
You didn't want it to sing to you today, huh?
No. Okay, ladies, look at this. Look at our finished tea towel here, and I'm gonna show or I'm gonna have Sandra show us how to do that jump stitch one more time with those nice
Okay.
thin tweezers.
Tweezers here, and I'm gonna actually grab these. Sorry, my arm's in the way. Grab these other ones
Okay.
because they are Okay.
Okay.
Everybody hear that? Okay. If you lose sound, let us know. We can see the chat. She just can't hear you. So,
Okay.
all right, Lisa, we'll let
All right.
you take over. We're doing the zipper pouch. And this is another one that we're going to use that fun little template that we put out for our fabric and
Yep.
everything. So this is awesome.
All right.
Grab the.
So what you guys to do is pull out your little placemat. It's right here. Okay, placemat, and we're gonna pull out, and we're gonna get our double toil and no trouble
Oh,
zipper pouch.
can't see you.
Okay, I wonder what's.
Oh, good here. iPad, it's probably just on your end now, I think.
Okay.
We're good here.
Okay. All right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put out, we have 6 pieces of white on white polka dot, the little, what is it called? White on white fabric.
Wait, wait.
And actually, you know what? Let's show them our project. Where's that zipper pouch?
It is right there.
Okay, so this is the zipper pouch we're going to do today. Okay? And what we're going to do is we're making the small one. Okay? So we're going to bring in the small one. Let me hurry up and bring up the design. Just like everybody else. And I will tell you for sure what the size is on that. Let's see. Okay, so the small one is going to be 4.65 inches by 6.88 inches. Okay? And there's going to be 4 different sizes on here. So if you don't see it, so it's 6.88 by 4.65. Okay? So let's make sure we bring up the right size, because once we get going, it's going to be hard to restart that. Okay, so we've got our right size onto our machine. Now let's finish putting the designs here on our
Fabrics.
our fabrics on our. All right,
Our
Lunch did
template.
something to me today. I don't know
Yeah.
what. Okay,
It's good.
so then we have our orange with white polka dots. And we've got 5 pieces of that, so we're just going to lay those down there. And then we've got 1 piece of lining. Okay, and now we have 4 pieces of the black and white flower. We're going to lay that down. Okay. Okay, and now what we're going to do here is we've got 2 of our lining pieces, okay? And here in a minute we're going to go back and prep our fabric, but I thought if we could at least get them all down where we need them to be. And then we've got our batting, and then we have our back piece of fabric, okay? So what we're going to do here is we're going to iron the crease. Mine has a little crease, so I'm going to iron that one out of the back. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take one of our plaid orange pieces, okay? And we're going to iron that. Well, yeah, we could iron. Actually, let's just go through and iron the creases out of our pieces, and then. So let's see. Where is our little ironing mat?
Right
And we
under
can just
here.
do that right here. There we go. Okay. So we're going to iron the crease out of that one. And did you guys all have a good lunch today?
Nope.
Poor Nicole. Okay. So the black one here, we're going to just iron just the crease out of that one, okay? And I'm going to set this one right up here, out of the way. My 2 large pieces, this one's our inside lining, and I'm going to iron the creases out of those. Okay, Look how nice that just irons those out with that. I love that. Okay, so now this one here, we are going to iron it. It says about an inch. Okay. We're gonna, the lengthwise, the hot dog side, right? We're gonna fold that under an inch, and then iron and press that. Later on, you will find out why we've ironed that. Okay, and then we're going to put those aside, put them back where they need to go. Okay, and this piece here, we are going to iron the crease out of that one. And what we're going to do here is we're going to fold it to, wrong sides together, hot dog style. Okay. And it's just easier to do these ahead of time, so when you get to that point, you don't have to stop and do that. So we've got those ones. Now this one here, we are going to be doing 2 of those hot dog style. So we have 4 pieces, so I'm going to put back 2 of them. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. And those ones are going to stay just the way they're cut. And now we're going to take these other 2 and we're going to fold those wrong sides together and iron those. I really like these placemats.
Yeah.
So when we get to the piece number, we know exactly what we're going to need to use. Okay?
Nice.
And then if you want to, you can iron your squares. I've noticed some of mine have a little bit of crease in them as well. So we'll kind of iron those out quick. And then we'll be ready to go. And this one here, you're going to use a cutaway stabilizer. And I do like to use a lightweight or a medium. And that way it just kind of helps hold your zipper pouch so it takes
more
firm. Yeah. Okay.
Is this one you did last night?
It sure was.
Nice.
Okay. And then I've got my orange pieces here. I think those are pretty flat. Okay. I think my ironing is all done. And I've got my batting here. And that will be ready. And you know, I love these zipper pouches. I like to even put my thumb drives
Yes.
in them. Those are nice too. When I come back and forth to class. Okay, the stabilizer should be a cutaway. We're going to be, somebody was asking, will a soft and stay stabilizer, you can try it. I'm not sure if I've even used a soft and stay. But it sounds like the soft and stay should be a cutaway if it's going to stay inside there. So
I don't know.
I would try it. I don't think it's going to hurt.
Well, I hope that's not soft and stable.
Well, so it's soft and stay stabilizer. So
Okay.
I don't know. Okay. You can try it and then we'll know. All right. So now what we're going to do is this is going to be made in our, you know what? It is made in our 5x7 hoop.
Oh, they're small.
It is. I forgot. Silly
There we
me.
go.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
just,
That one? No.
no, not that one.
Oh, yeah.
We got to have a cutaway.
Oh, cutaway. Why? Okay, well, I guess
You know
you'll
what? We're just going to use this and cut it off. So cutaway stabilizer. And again, I think I'm just going to use white thread for most of this. If I wanted to do my my quilting, we could quilt it in orange like we did the candy corn. So you could just really need to stay on one color, and I would just use your white bobbin. Yeah, use your white bobbin, will be just fine. Okay, so there's that, and I'm just going to cut. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're making a placement line for our batting first on our stabilizer, okay? We are making the small. Someone was asking if we're making the small or the medium. Today we are making the small. Just remember, as we look at our instructions here, it does say materials needed. It will always say event project size, okay? Just for, just if next time you'll know when what project we did, this is the one that we did, okay? Now this is really nice because she does tell us exactly what size of fabric we need for each different project. And this one here has 4 different sizes, and 4 different sizes will be on your CD, okay? So there's the small, medium, large, and jumbo. Okay, so we're gonna go and finish stitching out our placement line for our batting.
How big is the jumbo zipper pouch?
Do you know what? I should bring one. It's pretty big.
9.5 by 15.5 is your batting size. So that sounds like it. Your finished size is 13 3/4 by 7.5. That's a good size.
It is a very good size.
Yeah, so I'd go
Now,
back
if you go to class, if you want to put all your like your rotary cutter, and if you have a smaller ruler,
yeah.
you know, and things like that, our nice R&K tool in there, folding pen.
Yeah,
those
those
would all
are-
fit in there nice.
These zipper pouches are so handy. I have one that I use for all of my chargers and that for my iPhone
Oh.
and for my iPad, so that when we go someplace, I can just throw them all in one of those pouches, and then I know,
where they're
stick
at.
it in my bag, and then I know exactly where it's at.
Nice. That's very good.
So,
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take our piece of batting and we're going to place that down and make sure it covers your stitching lines, okay? Your
Okay.
outside stitching line. Okay? So now what it's going to do here for us is it's going to stitch out the pattern of our little zigzag,
oh,
okay?
okay.
It's going to be a square with a line down the middle of each one, so we'll know which one you start with. Right? And again, this is going to be put together a lot like our candy corn we did today earlier.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
like a paper piecing.
It's like a paper piecing. Yep, exactly. Okay.
Perfect.
I do like that orange writing on that
Yeah.
detail. That did turn out cute. Okay. And then again, look on instruction number 5. It has kind of a little placement, right? Our little template, so we know where exactly it's going to be stitching first. And we're going to take one of our orange squares and we're going to lay that down.
Okay.
So we're going to take our orange square and we are going to lay it down so it's going to cover the whole entire square, basically. Okay?
Oh yes, on
Not
this
just
one.
not just the rectangle, but the whole entire square. So then we will know where to trim. I'll show you where to trim. Okay?
Okay.
So now it's going to stitch that down. Okay, so the very first fabric we used is going to be the orange with the white polka dot. Okay? Now we're going to, okay, our very first fabric we're using is going to be our orange fabric with the white polka dot, and then the second piece will be the white on white. Okay? So what we're going to do here is we're going to trim the top half off, the top half of our square, okay? Because this is going to be our bottom square.
Okay.
Okay, make sense?
So
So we're leaving the bottom part.
Okay.
We're trimming the top.
okay.
All right.
And this one's gonna have, we're gonna leave a little bit of it because we've got a little bit of a seam there. So I'm gonna put my duck bill on the underneath side.
There we go.
There.
Very nice. Oh, slick.
Okay.
Okay, so now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take our white on white piece of square here, and we gotta look at it carefully so we know which is the wrong side and the right side. If you hold it kind of into the light, it's a little more,
Prominent.
there, that's the word, prominent. Okay, so now what we're gonna do here is we're going to center that, see where our stitch line is? We're gonna center that on our stitch line, okay? Just like that.
Okay.
So remember our trim line is our placement line,
Okay.
okay? All right,
Because it stitches just on the other side of it again.
yeah, 1/4 of an inch. I like how they put this together, okay? Oh, very cute. Yeah, maybe we need to give Nicole one of those.
I know. Nicole, here, do you need the stress ball?
I was squishing the green one earlier.
There you go.
Okay, so we're gonna slide this off. Now just remember, if your hoop is tight, you need to just make sure you hold on to the front and the back when you're pushing and pulling that out so it does not throw your design off, okay? All right, so let's use our folding pen. Finger press that down. Is that just awesome?
So
I
nice.
love how that does that. Okay,
Nice, nice.
now we're gonna lay this back down. And see how I'm holding on to the back, that part here, and pushing this in so it does not move. And now it's going to stitch a straight line across so we'll know where to trim and place our next piece of orange fabric.
Oh, another in and out and in and out.
Yeah, it's gonna yeah, be a lot of in and out and in and out. Now I do know the genomes. I don't know how many other people have genomes. I know Donna has a genome, but there is a button on there where you can push and it will, for applique, it will push your hoop out. So there's sometimes you don't even have to take your hoop off. It just moves it forward to you and you can just take that off.
My machine has that.
Oh, does it?
It-
Okay, the
It's
fast.
the FAF, and it has a cut position.
Okay, nice.
So you push the button and it brings it out to you, so that you can do
Oh,
that.
okay, that's nice. Okay, now we need an orange piece.
Oh, this is true.
So we're gonna do an orange piece, and we're gonna lay that right sides. There we go. Center that. Can you grab me the bobbin thread? I need
There
to
you go.
wind the bobbin here. Okay, and then we're going to slide that back on, and again, I'm gonna hold on to this on the back, and we're gonna stitch that down.
Which one did you wanna?
The bobbin thread. The winding, the one I need to wind.
Oh, this is what you need.
Is there an empty bobbin
Yeah.
there by chance? Okay, we're gonna slide that off. And now we will
Slack in here.
come on. I'm gonna hurry up and try to get a bobbin started winding. I don't know about you guys, but I should have had that done during lunch. Oops, sorry.
Button that one up.
And then we will be,
Oh, we lost sound again.
did we lose sound again?
Oh, Donna says you can hear us.
Can you guys hear us? I got a thumbs up from Teresa.
Okay, so maybe it's just a couple. There's another one. Gloria. Gloria, I'm so glad you're here. She had originally signed up for Winter Wonderland and changed to Too Cute to Spook. See, I recognize names.
Oh, very
So-
good. Okay,
There we go. That
right.
one's ready to go.
so let's make our next one here.
So fun.
And Kimberbell does have a few different style of zipper pouches that they have too.
Yes,
So-
I made their one. It's called the Jeanette.
There's the Jeanette bag. I think I brought some over with me, so
Okay,
here in a
we'll
minute
have,
we can
we'll
pull
have
them
to
over and show
pull them
you.
over and take a look.
But they're all going to be put together the same way. There's like the Flying Geese bag, the Jeanette bag. I think they're the only two that they have now. And then the ones that they do in the events.
Oh, but we got a visit the other day from Kim.
Oh, did we?
I got a visit with Kim the other day.
And what's going on?
Oh my gosh. You guys are just
Let me
gonna
wipe
have
these.
to. Oh, this is true. I keep forgetting. Sorry. You guys are gonna be so excited. She has a bench pillow coming out for the 4th of July.
Oh, that will be awesome.
And it has little houses and stuff on it, but it also has like fireworks and the lights. Like she put,
Are you supposed to be telling people
oh, I think she's got it.
that? Okay,
Yeah,
it's out there. Okay, just make sure.
yeah, I think it's out there. The lights are for with the fireworks. Oh my gosh,
Okay.
it is so stinking cute. It won't be out till after the first of the year, but
But we don't need it till next year anyway.
yeah, right. You don't need it till next July anyway. So, but yeah, she's got a couple of new ones coming out, and she also said she has a couple of new events that she's gonna
Okay,
put out
I'll have to.
after the first of the
How
year.
did you get so privileged?
Well, I was here when she came, and she was showing us all of it, and she was showing the girls downstairs so that they could get the fabrics ordered
Oh, okay,
and
very
stuff.
good.
So we're hoping that we're going to be right on top of everything, so that we'll have it all here as soon as the designs come out, but not till after the first of the year. So
Just keep your eye out, right?
keep your eyes and your ears open, because oh, it was so fun.
So, and actually, all the zipper pouches are going to be put together this way.
Yeah.
So that will be. So if you decide that to get some of those, they are awesome. Okay. So just remember, our trim line becomes our placement line for our next piece of fabric.
Got some few little points there that we can trim off, and how's that? And place this next one on here.
Yep, very good.
Okay. Is everybody doing okay? Coming right along? Okay. We got a couple of thumbs up that let us know if we're,
And if you guys get ahead of us here,
hey,
if I can get you to wait when we do the zipper part. So let's find out where the zipper
it's right here.
part, just so we can just walk out the zipper part all together.
Chocolate machine step 20.
Okay, we're gonna stop at machine number 25. So when your machine gets to 25, stop, okay? Hold up to that point.
Oh, yep, you can do that.
There we go.
There we are, right there. So we're just doing the flip and stitch and press and go and
But I'm gonna tell you, if you haven't ever done a zipper pouch before, the more you do them, the faster it does get.
Oh, yeah.
So.
they're good for the kids to have their pencils and stuff for school
Yeah.
and all that fun stuff. If your kids are going to school, hopefully they're back in.
No, it has been a crazy year.
Yes, it
Hasn't it?
has. We've had all kinds of things happen, and that's for sure. And another white one here. I hope you're double checking my
Yeah, just double check make sure you have the right sides together.
right side.
Okay.
Okay, there you
There
go.
we go.
Keep looking at Linda's background in there.
Yeah, she
All
always has.
those boxes, all those totes, so organized you are, Linda. Holy cow.
Okay, there we go. Well, and Rose always has an interesting background.
Oh, yes.
Doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
She saw her a while.
Oh, it looks like Dee. Did Dee have hers all done? Look at Dee. She went ahead
Oh
of
my
us.
gosh, she didn't have lunch.
Did you like that, Dee?
You didn't have lunch, huh?
Okay, good.
I like-
Wonderful.
I like Catherine's setup. Look at her hoops hung on her wall.
Let's see where Catherine is.
Oh, right there? Yeah, on that pegboard.
Oh,
Right there in the
yes.
middle.
I like that. I need to be more organized like that.
I have mine hanging on the wall, but it's a little ways away from my machine, but they're hanging on the wall behind the door with plate holders. The ones that you can buy
yes.
those plate holders.
Mm-hmm.
And so there, I hung a couple there and had them hanging on the wall. It worked out really nice. When we moved into our new house, I just moved into a new house just a year ago,
Okay.
and so I was able to
Set
make my sewing
There
room.
we go. Good. No, that little stress ball is cute.
Yeah.
This one's not gonna have an eye by the time we're done.
Some of them were monsters and some of them were pumpkins. So I hope everybody is, well, I don't want you to make good use of your stress ball because stress is not always a great thing, but we thought they'd be kind of fun.
Fun, yep. All right.
So I hope you're taking your stress out on your stress ball and not on anything else.
That's right.
Throw it across the room at your cat or whatever.
Okay. So have you had a folding pen before?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I have. I just recently probably, I've had it for a little while, I guess.
Okay.
Not a long
I
time.
have
but
probably like 3 of them.
yeah, it's nice.
You tend to
'Cause
you
it's just,
misplace when you think, oh, I really do need to have that, and then
Yeah.
you buy one and then you find it, right?
yeah. Then it's just the water and then a little few drops of that
And
solution.
that solution will last a long time.
Long time.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting closer. You only
It's like-
have like one of each one?
Yeah, 2 with white ones.
Oh, 2 of the white ones, okay. Whoops, there you go. Oh, this really is a cute, and this, I like the flying geese. I was gonna say,
Oh.
it kind of reminds me of the flying geese a little bit. I'm not.
I'm like, oh, did I
no,
do
you're-
this
no,
right?
You're good, you're fine. I didn't mean to
Heart
stress you.
failure.
Don't mean to stress you out.
All of a sudden she's like, she double checked and I'm like, did I do it wrong?
Yeah. So it's sort of like the flying geese, but it's still a little
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
But I'm finding too the smallest. I have so many thumb drives between me and work
Yeah,
that I had to go to the bigger size zipper pouch, not just the little small one.
because you have more thumb drives to
I
put
could
in
have,
it.
yeah. So
And you have them all marked.
sure.
I know, I probably spent an hour yesterday just organizing some of my designs on my computer. Pulling them and moving them around, and so they were a little more organized. If anybody has a great way to do that, suggestions would be great.
Somebody was asking this. What is the solution? It does come with the folding pen when you purchase it, but it is like fabric softener. A little bit of fabric softener.
Oh, is it?
And then you just put like 3 or 4 drops of that in, and then just finish filling the rest up with water.
Water.
Yep. Okay. So do you have any more organization ideas? Somebody, Tana says she likes to hear how to organize things.
Organize things. Boy, yeah. I could use some ideas
I
too.
could definitely use
I
some
made my
ideas.
husband turn my entire closet in my sewing room into cubes,
Oh, good
except
idea.
for the bottom where I can put like bigger things like bolt fabric.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah. In the home that when we moved in the closet in my sewing room, that's what they had. They had the closet was done in cubes, like what you said, Nicole. And they were like just big enough for those totes
Yep.
that I could put some projects in them and then put those totes in those cubes.
Yeah.
It works out really nice.
And then I have hangers up, like on the other side of the door, so I can hang things too.
Hang things. Okay. Nice.
I want to get one of those hanger things for my stabilizer.
Do you know what? I had one of the customers make me one for the back of my door.
Oh, I want one of
It's
those.
a clear, there's like clear,
Pouches type
pouches.
thing, like
Clear pouches, yeah, so you just slide those, your stabilizer. Oh, she
Yep.
was so sweet to do that for me.
Yeah.
The other thing too is my husband, when he built our house, he made my closet in my sewing room deeper, so I could put in the plastic bins. So so they was deeper.
That's
So
a great
that was a
idea
great
too.
idea.
That's what's on the bottom of mine.
Mine is
Because like I can fit entire bolts in there.
nice.
Yeah, there's lots of
Let's
them.
be honest, you start a project and the organization just goes.
That is true. Yeah, that's for sure.
Mine is a really big mess right now.
Oh well, we don't want to talk about
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah.
Okay, one more piece we've got. I don't know about you guys, but we only have one more square to do. And then we can start adding some of our other pieces. Okay, someone said some people use vinyl, the clear vinyl shoe organizers for their stabilizer. That would be a good idea too.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, right? And she uses a wine rack, which makes sense too,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Because for your
'Cause you can
bottles,
stick
because you
'em
can
in
stick them in there. Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you for sharing. Also, I had a train of thought. Now it left me. Well, when it comes back, I'll try to remember to
Yeah.
share. Okay. Oh, I know. With the clear vinyl shoe rack, sometimes when you have projects and you don't have a big enough piece, but you have that you can really, add to a quilt or something like that. I put those in for little applique pieces.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
can, like, we do an applique, maybe like for the spider face.
Oh,
And
yeah.
stuff like that for things. That's what I use mine for.
Yeah.
So it has a color in each.
Oh, you
little
have them in the colors.
Kind
coordinated.
of color coordinating. I try.
Yeah.
All right. So this is our last square.
Okay.
All right. So now what we're gonna, and now what we're at the point. Actually, let's find out what step we're at for sure. We're on step number 21 on our machine.
Okay. And it looks like it is going to stitch the line down the side.
Yeah, it's gonna stitch at the bottom. It's just gonna be the bottom of our bag. Okay, and then we're gonna add a black piece, and the black piece that we're gonna add is the black piece that we did not fold in half.
One of them that you did not fold.
Yeah, one of the ones that we did not fold in half.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to get that out.
Okay, it looks like Donna has the folding pen, and she says that has been a great idea using that. Thanks for sharing, Donna. Okay, and now we're going to trim off the bottom of our, on this side, please.
Okay.
We don't,
This side. Yes.
we don't want to trim the stuff that we just already stitched down, right?
No. That would be disastrous at this point in the game.
Okay, let's see. All right, somebody else, Tinkerbell. She said, I use regular size binders and plastic sheets to put all my patterns in and label the binder with the company or the subject. Great idea. And then she uses the smaller binder for all of her smaller patterns, like the patchabilities size with the small plastic sheets. Keeps things organized and things out of the way. Great idea.
Sheet protectors.
Yeah, the sheet protectors.
Yeah. I have a couple of binders where I just take, when you have to print off the instructions, at the events like this, the instructions are printed out for you. So but if they're, ones that you have to print off yourself, then I take them and put them in a binder.
Okay,
and I
yeah.
have one that's labeled Kimberbell.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep, exactly. Well, you know how many Kimberbell
I
binders
know.
I have?
But then I put little, I have a labeler that
Uh-huh.
I took and I made the labels and put the name of what it is and then put it like a little flag on the one
Great
side.
idea. Yes, we all need that. Okay, so now what we're going to do here is we trimmed where we just stitched on the bottom of the bag, and we're going to use that for a placement line for the piece of fabric that we did not fold in half. Okay, it's going to be straight, flat. Okay.
So, how many of you keep your little scraps of fabric? Like these little corners that I've been stacking them over here because I thought, okay,
What are you going to make with those?
well, I'm not going to make anything with them.
Oh, okay. We're going to make small applique pieces.
Yeah, they can. They can. There's a couple of these that probably would be able to do that. But what I use them for are what a lot of people call beginners and enders. So when you're piecing lots of things together,
Okay.
I'll put one in my machine to get it started, and then as I shoot my half square triangles through or whatever, then I'll have one at the very first. And then if I need to keep going, but it changes a row on my quilt or whatever, then I'll put another one in
Okay.
and put it in, because then that tells me where that row started or stopped.
Oh, okay.
Does
That's
that
a good
make
idea.
sense?
It does.
Okay.
Okay.
And when I very first started doing it, somebody was calling them Harry Larrys, because you can keep using them and then you have all those extra strings floating everywhere.
Okay.
So they called them Harry Larrys.
Okay.
But I've heard a lot of people call them beginners and enders.
Okay. Well, that's a good idea. Somebody else says I sew them into half square triangles and make little mini quilts.
Yeah. You can make one of those crumb quilts, like what?
The crumb quilts, yeah, or a crumb pillow.
Yeah.
I like those.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of those on the Facebook page, and those
Yes.
really turned out cute. Let's see. Betty Jo says my daughter just made a king size quilt with her scraps. Some pieces are only like 1/8 of an inch. Oh my goodness sakes!
Gee.
Holy cow! All right.
Well, you've got a few little triangles here that you could hang on to for that
for
purpose
something,
right
yep.
there.
Okay. Do you want to cut that back for me? Okay, somebody else says like she has a cart from a store that closed that she uses for her stabilizer. Hooks on the end to hold bags. That's a good idea too, those little carts.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sometimes it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yep, exactly. Yep, that's for sure.
And a case like that where you can buy something from, I was really honored to get a pattern cabinet. I have an
Oh, nice.
old pattern cabinet that
Oh, nice.
my mother owned a
So
quilt
let's
store.
look at our
Okay.
instruction. We're on machine instruction number 24.
Which is this one here. So now we're going to put that one on
Now
the
we're
other
going to
side.
take the other single piece. Okay, this is the one that we have not folded in half. Okay, and we're going to put right sides down and we're going to stitch that. Okay, then I want everybody to stop because then we're going to be at step number 25, and then I think that's where we told everybody to stop, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how's everybody coming along? Is everybody at that point?
Oh, okay. Mary says she's there.
Okay, looks like,
I saw a thumbs up from her.
okay.
Okay, there's another thumbs up. At the bottom, somebody's iPad.
You can just see them fast.
You can see the thumbs up.
No need to hurry. Oh, we're good. Okay, Mo is good. Okay. Okay.
All right, looking good.
Okay, let's do that one more time. If you want to do the folding pin there, and we can fold that up, and then we'll stitch that piece down. I know. Is that cute?
Oh my gosh, that's so stinking cute. Yep, very, very cute.
You know, we could bring our Halloween candy in these. We could make the jumbo size and put
Yeah.
our Halloween candy in there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Piece 11 is not one of the folded pieces.
So piece number 11 is not one of the folded pieces. So it's probably going to be
This one right
yeah,
here.
this one right here. Yeah. Yep. Do not use the folded piece yet. It will be after we do the zipper. Okay? So now what we're doing here is we're just folding, or we're stitching down this last piece that we put on there, and then we're going to trim that back, and then it's going to stitch out a placement for our zipper.
Okay.
Okay? So, has anybody put a zipper in with your embroidery machine before? Yes? Okay, so you kind of know what to do? All right, good. Okay, awesome. Well, we'll still be here to help you.
Some people, zippers freak people out sometimes. Okay, we're gonna just cut this little piece off here.
Alrighty. So now what we're going to do is we're going to slide this back on. Oh, looks like somebody Oh, looks like Kathy has a grandson there with her. Granddaughter.
Oh, fun.
Oh, granddaughter. There we go. I see the ponytails now. I couldn't tell from the front of her. Front of it looked like short hair. So, but I saw the. Okay. So what we're gonna do here, this next step.
Oh, Betty Jo says she's done one at a Kimberbell event, but not one by herself. So
Okay.
we'll get you through this, Betty Jo. I promise.
Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna stitch right onto our batting. It's gonna be the placement line, so we know where to put our zipper in, and we're gonna trim away that batting that's inside that.
Okay.
Okay. So no need. It's fairly simple. And it does leave an opening on one short side here, so you can get your scissors in underneath that.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, so we're going to trim. Right now we are going to trim the inside of the batting out where that zipper goes into. So just in the inside.
Okay. So this time I'm going to take my duck bill and I'm going
Okay.
to put it on the outside.
So you can get close.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you researched that for us, because
Yeah, it's good to know.
it is good to know.
Because I thought, oh, I've always,
Then I'm from the underneath side.
yeah.
Okay. So just trim that real careful. You do not want to be trimming your stabilizer, just your batting, okay? Just your batting.
Lisa has a question.
Okay? Okie dokie, let's see. I did the zipper. Yeah, Lisa, if you want to, if you don't mind, unpicking your zipper. It's probably not going to hurt, and then just kind of shift it over just a little bit from that side. Okay, and this is where you want to use paper tape. Okay. So now what we're going to do here is we're going to take our zipper. Okay. We're going to take our orange zipper and we're going to place both of the middle parts outside of the stitching line. Okay, because we really don't want to have them kind of in our way at all. Okay. Then you're going to do your best to center that inside. Okay. So if you want to, and then you can tape it in 3 places, and we're going to stitch, you might want to give me just a little bit longer.
Longer piece?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's got to kind of, okay.
Oh, so it's got to go that direction.
Yeah, so it's going to go across your zipper, okay? So let's see if we can read this just a little bit. Okay. And then what I want you to do as well is I want it, here in a minute, I like to have my, when I'm stitching my zipper and it's going to go up and around, I like to have my tape go, because my tape over where your seam is going to be.
Okay.
Because it kind of helps walk your foot over that zipper a little bit better. So that's
Okay.
why I like to have the tape also a little bit longer. Okay?
Okay.
So does that kind of look somewhat centered there? Okay? There we go. All right. That look good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, your zipper pull does need to be up, yes. And your zipper pull is going to be on the side where it did not stitch, where we were able to get underneath our scissors. So, and that's going to be on the top side of your
Hoop.
hoop. Yeah. Okay? Oh, I know, I'm kind of nervous about this. So I want it to work.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to slide this in, and it's going to stitch down our zipper for us, okay? Alrighty. So when we get over here when it stitches over that tape, remember it doesn't gum up our needle, and it's just very nice how it just kind of glides that up over there. It's kind of like a little bridge, I guess.
Okay.
That tape, if that makes sense of what
It does. So it does a zipper tack down line first.
And sometimes if you want to, when it gets close and you're going to be going up over that zipper, you could just kind of stop it and then kind of slowly have it walk up over the top of that as well.
Okay.
And it does, sometimes it just barely catches your zipper, but it's going to be okay because we're going to end up adding another piece to that
Okay.
as well. Okay?
Do we need orange thread? No.
Nope, it's going to
No,
be covered up.
You don't need the orange thread. Your thread's going to be covered here.
Unless you want to have orange thread to do your top stitching, but at this point, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what we're going to do here, and still just use your white bobbin. So I'm going to remove my tape now, and you got to kind of do it careful because sometimes if you're not holding down your stitches,
And it has to stick to the batting
and
a
it
little
does,
bit.
yeah, it does. Okay, we're going to just kind of pull those stitches down there, come there in the middle. How's that thermostat set at now? It's coming down. Okay. Okay, so let's move this over here so they can kind of see where our tape is.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right, we will slow down. Somebody just asked if we'd slow down just a little bit. We'll pull our tape off. And
What color thread?
what's that?
What color thread?
Okay, what color thread are we using? We are using white. We still have white on. If you want to change it to orange, because we're going to be top stitching here as soon as we finish doing the top. But if you want to top stitch in white or top stitching orange, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want.
Okay, I'm just removing the tape here from the zipper. It's pretty sticky sometimes, so that's okay. It sticks more to my fingernails than it does to the... That's what happens sometimes.
Yep.
And the batting sticks. Oh, that worked out nice. Okay, just take a pair of tweezers or whatever.
Look at that.
Pull those
are
right
so
off
nice
of there.
and fine, aren't they? And we'll just kind of stick that back underneath the
And
zipper
I'll
there.
just come
Should
right-
be fine.
Right there like that.
Okay. There we go.
So we'll give everybody a couple minutes.
We'll give
here
you a
to-
couple minutes to get caught back up.
Oh. Well, every everybody else is working, I have another little show thing here that I'm going to show you. This Kimberbell bonus, it's an applique bundle that has lots of little appliques on there. This way, there we go. Oh, you want to do it on that one? Okay.
No reflections.
Yeah, well then, you need, because that's not what they're seeing. That way. Here we go. Okay, are they seeing that one? There we go. That one works there. Sorry, everybody. This is the applique bonus bundle that you can only get through Kimberbell at an event that we give away. And in this bonus bundle, there is 40 designs, and each one has 3 sizes. So we will be, there's some more designs right there. We will be giving away 5 of these between today and tomorrow. So,
How do they get those?
oh,
She wants to know if hers is okay. She's having enough.
how do
Okay,
we
let's
get
see.
that? You get that by commenting on
Keely, that looks good. Yes.
our Facebook group,
Keely, it looks good from where I'm standing, and I can
and
see
also, if you don't have Facebook, then email
you. Yes, that looks good, Keely.
at events@mygirlfriendsquiltshop.com, and then your names will all be put in the drawing for this bonus CD. And like I said, we will be giving away 5 of these from today and tomorrow. So that's kind of a fun little one to have.
And my thing too, you could just put these on tea towels,
Oh, easy.
right? Like
yeah.
the tea towel we did today. You
Easy,
do that and
easy.
then add words to it, right?
Easy. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. The Facebook group is the Too Cute to Spook. And I think I've been caught up with everybody that has gone in and asked for approval on the Facebook group. So
Okay. So do they need to make comment? Or
just
certain
comment
subject.
about what you've learned or how much fun you've had, and show us pictures of your finished finished things that you've done today and tomorrow, and just post on Facebook, and your names will all be on in the drawing for this.
Okay. Awesome.
So that will be fun.
Wonderful.
Okay. Then also we are going to give it, like we showed you the witch's hat earlier. So let's see. Are you gonna do this one, or you want to do the other camera again? This one up here. Okay. There you go. The witch's hat.
That
That
was
will be
cute.
one. So that's so cute. I think. Oh, here's one that I did. This is a really small one, but that's one that I did out of the witch's hat. That's kind of fun.
That's cute.
Hang up for Halloween. Then the other one is that we have available to give away is the Sweet Feet.
I love those sweet feet.
Those are so fun. You can put Oreo cookies or whatever
Yeah, I
in
did that
those little
before.
tubes of candy. Also the M&Ms. Those tubes with
Oh,
the
the sweet
M&Ms.
M's will fit. Yes. Yep. The
Those
sweet
will
feet
fit
tubes.
in there.
Yep, for sure.
So that's a fun thing for Halloween, that you can sit out with stuff on them, and so that one will also be one of our giveaways.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Okay, so somebody was asking, when they stitch their zipper down, it's not like totally even on both sides. That is okay. I think it will still continue to be okay. Mine's not perfect either. It's not totally even on each side either.
Yeah, but I think it.
But it will work. It will be fine.
Because it does
Everything
have a
will work
little
out.
flap.
And Lynn, I like your hat.
It does have a little flap here too that you can see on the finished one here. It has this little bit of a flap right there that will cover a lot of that. And that flap that we're going to put on now actually butts right up to the teeth on the zipper.
Okay, so now what we're going to do here, I think hopefully everybody's caught up to this point now. This last piece of fabric that we trim back, That's going to be our placement line for our one of the pieces of fabric that we folded in half, wrong sides together. Okay. So now we're going to place that right there on that line where we trimmed.
Nicole, can you
Okay.
get this camera down here onto the mat?
There we go.
There
Okay,
we
there
go.
you go.
There.
So we're going to see how we trimmed this fabric back right before we put our zipper in?
And there's about a 1/4 inch gap between the zipper and the
So you
that
just see a
piece.
piece of batting. So
Uh-huh.
we're going to take this piece of fabric that's folded in half, wrong sides together, and we're going to line that up with our stitch line.
Okay.
Okay? And now we're going to stitch that down.
Okay.
Let's see, where are we at here? Right there. Okay. Okay, so we're going to stitch that down.
Step number 28,
Eight.
correct?
Step number 28. Yes,
Okay.
on our machine.
And 28 on the paper too.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
well, hey, that
There
doesn't
you
happen
go.
very often.
It doesn't. Okay.
Okay, now this one here, I think we're going to do both. We're going to do both the folding pin and then we'll iron, just because I really want it to, because what we're going to do here is we're going to do our folding pin, and then I'm going to iron it as well, just because I want it to be able to line up right here, the bottom of my teeth on my zipper, okay?
Oh boy. You
See
could
how
ask better than that.
That looked pretty good,
Yeah.
right?
Way to go, Lisa.
So this looks pretty good, but I'm going to give it just a little hot iron here. Oh, thank you. Just because I want it to sit and don't go too far. Okay,
Nice.
so
That
now,
fits nice.
let me just, if you guys wanted to change to orange thread, you could.
Okay, so
Okay.
is this at the point where it would...
If you wanted to, then you could do the rest orange if you wanted to. Just
Okay.
because it will do an orange top stitch. Should we change it to orange?
I think so.
Okay, let's do orange. We're gonna change to orange thread. If anybody else wants to, that way it'll kind of give us a little more orange throughout our, I'm not sure where my other top is.
It's floating around. It's right here.
Okay, yes. Somebody asked if it is it supposed to almost touch your teeth. What I do is I like to get it to butt up right next to the teeth. If it doesn't butt up next to the teeth, you should still be pretty close. If it's just almost, you should be fine. And I really do like to give that a little press with my iron as well, just to kind of help it stay there. Then actually I'm going to tape it down just so it doesn't shift when I'm
And it tells you to tape it down.
it
It
does.
does. It
Yep.
tells you to tape it down to hold the fabric in place.
Okay, and I'm going to do it lengthwise or shortwise, I guess. I probably didn't even go that much, but that way you just kind of, and I like to do it in 3 different places. Look at that, and
Yeah.
Kimber Bell likes to do that too. Okay. Okay, so then it's going to,
Stitch that line across
okay,
the top.
stitch that down. Okay. Once we get the zipper in, we're home free, pretty much.
Yeah. We're doing well.
We are doing really good on time, aren't we?
I think so.
Okay, did you guys get your zipper in and it looks nice? Okay, we're going to slide this back out. Oh, yeah, I already answered that one. Okay. Okay, So now what we're going to do is we're going to peel our tape off. So Donna, how did yours turn out when you did the top stitching? Did it turn out okay?
Okay, now on number 31, we're going to go to the back of the hoop this time.
We are. We're going to go to the back of the hoop. Okay, great. Wonderful, Donna. All right. So now, where we've top stitched that, now what we're going to do here, might be scary to some people, but it's really not that bad.
Oh.
It's just that I want to make sure that your project is hooped so it does not pop out, because we're going to be working now on the back side of our hoop, okay? So what we're going to do here, we want to use the
pointed ones, yeah.
these ones here.
Well, just so you can get into that. Oh,
You know what? Let's use our seam ripper.
good idea.
Okay. So can you guys see when we turn our stabilizer over our hoop over to our stabilizer side, you can see an orange zipper, okay? So what we're going to do here is we are going to be very carefully, we are going to, seam ripper I think is going to work the best. We're just going to poke a little hole and we're going to just slide that along there so we can get a pair of scissors in there, okay? Did you guys all see that? I just poked a hole very carefully and just through the stabilizer, not your zipper, okay? And I was able to make a hole. Now I'm going to take my scissors here and I'm going to cut that stabilizer out really careful. But don't push too hard because I don't want you to push your bag out of your hoop, your project, okay? And then a lot of times I can just slide my scissors really carefully along that side. And you don't want to cut those stitches either, okay? You need to be really careful, okay? And I just kind of slide them. Okay. Now we're going to just cut that. So now we have cut our stabilizer out. See how
Yes.
easy that is? Did you guys all do that? Okay, I'm going to give you a couple minutes to do that. For you that are done, I want you to pull your orange piece of plaid fabric, the one that we ironed underneath 1 inch. Sometimes I do a little less than 1 inch, depending on what I'm doing. Okay? So we're going to pull that fabric out. And so I just want to tell you, there's sometimes when I first started doing the, I took the events first before I started teaching. I would make them, but sometimes I'd end up getting my lining on the back side of my bag instead of the inside of my bag. Does that make sense?
It does.
So it ended up being the back side of my bag. So what I had to remember is whatever I put on the back side of my hoop was always going to be my lining.
On the inside of the bag.
Yeah, whatever's going to be on the inside of your bag was going to be on the back side of your hoop.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does.
So whatever you're adding to the back side is going to be the lining or the inside of your bag. Okay. All right? All right. So let's go. So what I like to do is there's like a little line on our zipper. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the fold that we folded over. We are going to fold that and we're going to place that on that little line that you can see right next to the zipper.
Okay.
Okay, that's where I like to put that.
Face
Okay.
up.
And you're going to put, yes,
Right side
up.
up.
Right side up, yep. Okay, and you know what, I do have tape. I need to, see, I'm not reusing my tape. I'm not sure why I'm not.
Oh,
Okay.
you're using my tape. That's okay.
Okay, so we're going to,
Yours is right here.
okay,
Oh.
I got some over here that
Okay. That
I'm
you
just trying
cut.
to reuse, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and a lot of times I'll just kind of do it on my corners. Okay, and then So, do you guys remember you have 2 pieces of your orange plaid piece, okay? At the beginning, I had everybody fold one on the lengthwise side. We folded that under about a half of an inch, or an inch, about 3/4 of an inch to an inch, okay? And then you're going to iron that. So that fold is what we're going to put down on that little line on our zipper. So I hope you guys can kind of tell that line that I'm talking about. It looks like little stitches along there.
It's the back side of the zipper.
The back side of the zipper, okay?
Yeah.
So we're not going to use the one that we haven't folded. We're using the one that we did fold, and that's going to be the fold toward our zipper, okay? And then we're going to tape that down, okay? Now we're going to, now it's going to come down and it's going to stitch that down for us, okay? And I changed our thread to orange because we wanted it to be, and I'm going to leave it for orange for the rest of the time. Oh my goodness, this soup is just, okay, there we go. All right. You know what? Let's just kind of look. We're going to take a little
Double
peek.
check.
It looks like we're good.
Take a peek under your hoop
Yeah,
a
before
little
it
bit.
starts the stitch, just once your hoop's in, I kind of lift my hoop up a little bit just to give a little peek, just to make sure nothing the tape didn't get caught. Thank you
It's
for
a
reminding me.
nice precaution.
Yes, it is. I'm thinking I'm going to like this orange.
I'm liking it.
I like it too. I mean, I like the white as well,
Yeah.
but it just kind of gives it a little bit more color, I think.
And it's going over it twice.
Yep.
That zipper's going to be in there.
It's not going to go anywhere, is it? Now it's going to come down, and what it's doing now is it's tacking down the lining to
The front of the
the
bag.
front of our bag. And what I like is when we open this bag, there is no seams whatsoever. They're
that's so
completely
nice.
encased.
Can't see anything.
Yep. I don't know how they come up with this, but they do.
Yeah, that's what those digitizers are doing
Yep.
to figure that out.
Okay. So now we're going to, what I want you to do now is I want you guys to turn over your hoop, and we're going to peel our tape off the back, just so, because we don't really need it anymore because that's stitched down. And that way we can make sure that it didn't move, okay? So it's all stitched to where it needs to be. I'm so glad I have a helper. Okay? So there we go. That is all done. Okay? Now we're going to flip it back to the front side, and we're going to take our front piece of fabric. We have one left that it's 8.5 inches by 2.5, and then what we've done is we've taken it and folded it in half and ironed it. It's one of the pieces that we ironed in half earlier.
Piece number 14.
Piece number 14. Okay. And we are on step number
34
34 in our book, and step number 31
on the machine.
on the machine. Okay? All right. So what we're going to do here is, remember the bottom black piece we butted up to the top of the zipper, or to the bottom of the zipper. This piece we're going to take here and we're going to tape, and we're going to butt that one up to the top part of the zipper. Okay? And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to tape that down in place. Okay? I like to do 3 of them just so it kind of keeps it in place evenly. Okay, can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Donna says she can hear us.
Yeah, Donna can hear us? Okay. Yeah, Donna said she can hear us. So did somebody
Somebody lost sound.
or unmuted themselves? Okay. All right. So now once that's all taped down,
Okay.
then we're going to top stitch our the top of our zipper down. Okay. All right, so now that is done. Now we're going to take off our tape here, and then we're going to tape on our lining piece.
Oh, on the back.
So do you remember? You do remember on the back side. Why do we do it on the back side?
Because that's going to be on the inside,
Inside, very
of
good.
the bag.
Very good.
If it's on the back, it's on the inside. Nice. That's a good way to.
Does that kind of make sense?
It does.
Okay. That's how I always have to do something so I remember.
Try to remember.
Remember,
to,
yeah, because sometimes I'll end up doing the plaid for the back side of my bag. Not that it would look bad, but I just had to try to
associate it with something.
associate it so I remember. Okay, there's 2 pieces there. We'll have to send you home with a new roll of tape.
I'll just take that one from the other day. It's no big deal.
Okay,
I got
all right.
a couple at home, so.
Okie dokie. So now what we're going to do is we're going to move toward the back side of our hoop. Okay, we are at the back side of our hoop, and we're using our small orange piece of fabric. It was 8 inches by 2.5, and then what we did is we folded put wrong sides together, and we folded it and got a fold. Okay, so now what we're going to do is there's a little stitch mark kind of right there on the back side of that zipper, and we're going to kind of butt that up next to that. Okay, and make sure that it's even. And this one here, I'm just going to do it on the outside tape, on the outside edge, on just on the sides, and I think that should keep it in place. Okay. So now make sure you have the fold towards your zipper, okay? And tape that down, and now we're going to stitch. Need some WD-40 or something.
Something you wonder, don't you?
Yeah, that hoop is just really tight.
You can.
Some silicone. What's that?
You can.
Yeah,
What's that?
you can.
We need Ken, that's right.
Our
Okay, now I'm going to peek underneath my hoop, and everything's still nice and flat.
learning this machine, so I'm watching you. So it's like,
That's good.
yeah. So you have to put the foot down first.
You have to put your foot down. Yep, put your foot down and then go.
And then you
Yep.
have to go, but
Yep.
okay.
So what do you guys think about putting a zipper in? Has it been good?
Nice, nice and easy here. Well, something can always go wrong, though.
Don't be talking too soon.
I know.
Don't jinx us.
Okay. This is nice, though.
Okay, so now our next step, and actually I'm just going to pull this out real quick and turn this over just to make sure that my lining right here, I'm making sure that my lining all got caught and that looks good, right? So now I'm just going to pull off my tape, and actually we can probably use that one and this one later. It still looks like it's in good shape. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, now it's going to do our quilting, and I am going to just keep my orange thread in, or you can keep your white thread in, whatever color thread you decided to use. and it's going to do lines, stitch quilting lines for us, okay?
That takes about how long?
It only says it takes about a minute.
Oh, so
I
not
think
too
we're good.
long.
Not too long at all. There's not too much
Good.
time between here, so. And this is step number 33 of your machine that we're on. And step number 38
on the book.
on your book. I think I'm liking this orange. Somebody just said, I love the way Kimberbell puts in their zippers. Isn't that easy? I
Yeah.
love it. You know, whenever I had to put a zipper in or put buttonholes in, I always went to my mom or my mother-in-law.
I remember making skirts when I was in
And
high
then-
school, and we always had to put a zipper in your
Yeah,
skirt.
that's true. Yeah.
I think it makes a difference when you're on being a quilter and a seamstress.
Yeah, that's
or
true.
zippers.
Yep, for sure. Okay, now I'm going to pull this back out. Okay. Are you guys all doing good? All right. People are commenting on the zipper, how easy it was. Nice and easy. Okay. I do not want you guys to forget this step. Okay. This is where we are now going to take and we're going to move our, unzip our zipper about 3/4 of the way. Okay. So now we have like a little hole you can put your fingers through here. Okay. Be very careful. Okay. Now, what we're going to do here, we only have 2 steps left and we're done. So we got done really early today.
Oh my goodness.
Right? Okay, so
you guys are awesome. Students, this is great.
Okay, so what we're going to do, here, let's see, should we hold on for just a minute? Okay, all right. Okay, someone was asking, where would you place a tab? So like, I'm assuming you're asking the little tab that you want on the outside of your bag. So let's see what I want to do.
Oh, like for your zipper pull.
For a zipper pull, or actually, let's just,
I know what they're,
that
little
you can
tab.
like attach, okay? So if you were to make a pole, or you can use ribbon to make a pole.
a tab to hang on to it.
Yes,
That's what they're asking.
yes. So we're gonna pretend that I've made a tab here, okay? This black piece of fabric, okay? So this would be the time that you would add a tab,
Yes.
okay? And what you're gonna do here is you're going to, your tab, so this is our plate, pretend I've already top stitched it, or you can use a piece of ribbon to do the same
Yeah.
thing, okay? You're going to place wrong sides together here.
You could use this black because it's wider.
You could do that.
This wider black piece,
Yeah,
you
the
could just take that and fold it in half.
fold it in
Any
half.
one of those would
Or
make
any of them would
great
be fine.
tabs.
Yes. Yep. So what we're going to do here is we're going to fold it wrong sides together, okay? And what we're going to do is we are going to take the folded part of our tab and we're going to put on the inside, okay? We're going to put that toward the inside, and you want to make sure you leave enough on the outside here for like a seam allowance.
Yes.
Okay, and by the time this gets done stitching, it's going to stitch probably at least 3 more times.
Yeah.
Okay, so it will
will
be
hold it
it will
nicely.
hold it nice. So this is the time that you would want to do it, and if you if you choose, I think I would put it right here where the end of my zipper is.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to put that right here on the end of your zipper. Okay, put that on there. You know what? How about if we just hurry and cut one and put one on this back?
I think that would
Okay. Should we do the spiders?
Yes. be. Well,
let's just do the striped one.
yeah.
This
Okay.
one you could see better.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The striped one, definitely. Okay, so let's say
You just only need a couple inches, the most.
I'm gonna do it this way. So let's go. I think that should be good.
Oh, I think so
That's
too.
funny. Okay. Okay, so let me just show you. This is what we are doing.
I used your.
Now this is not in the directions, so, but we're just doing what somebody, I'm thinking this is what they wanted to do, okay? So I did, it's about 3.5 inches, okay? 3.5 inches, and now I'm gonna fold that in half, and it's kind of like what we did for our loops, right, on our,
Someone just called and said you skipped 38. Step 38.
okay,
I don't know what that means.
okay.
But you look really fancy.
Straight lines quilting stitch. Okay, I don't think we did. Line above the zipper fabric on the back side.
Okay,
Huh. We skipped 38. We got a notice that we skipped a step. Change the straight stitch line quilting. Oh, we did that, see?
so step number 38.
And now we opened the zipper. It was the one we just did.
Did you guys do the top stitching, correct? Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna go on with our tab. Okay, so what we're gonna do here with the tab here, I'm gonna bring this out here about, I don't know, a little past 1/4 inch.
Okay.
Okay, because I want to be able to do it just a little bit more. Okay, and then I'm going to just tape that down. Okay.
You could have done that at the time that it was stitching around the zipper and everything. Just
Oh,
prior,
yeah, you could have, so
you
it would have
could-
been stitched more.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
Well, it would
Well-
have been a little bit easier to read.
No, because you know what? It doesn't stitch over the top of the zipper here.
Oh, it doesn't.
Nope.
You're
So
right.
this would be the best
This
time
would be
to do
the
it.
best time.
Yep.
You're right.
Okay, so we're going to lay that down here. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're adding our back side of our bag, not the lining, but the back side of our bag. Okay. We are adding. So here's the front side of our bag. We're adding the back side of our bag right now. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put right sides together. Okay. Right sides together, and we're going to take that down. Please make sure that you pull your zipper. Okay. Make sure your zipper has been pulled about 3/4 of the way. Okay. And now we're going to put that back in, and it's going to stitch, and it's going to stitch a complete rectangle. Okay. Somebody was just asking, did we do the lining piece above the zipper? Yes. We did that right before we did the quilting stitch.
Yeah.
Right before it quilted. What
That
number?
was number 36.
So that's going to be number 36
36.
in your book, and step number 30.
No, it's 36, 37, 38. So it would have been tack down line, remove the tape. So it was this one.
Okay, so step number 36 in your book.
Lining above the zipper, tape in place, and then you tack it down.
Okay.
So it's step number 32 on your machine, and number 36
in your-
instructions on your instruction sheet.
Okay. Okay, so that lining piece is going to look like, look like the plaid piece, and it's going to be like an 8.5 by 2.5 inch piece of fabric that we folded in half wrong sides together. We're good? Okay. All right, wonderful. Okay, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to sew on our back. Okay, we're going to sew on our back.
Okay.
With our tab we did.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And now don't be scared. because it's going to do a complete rectangle. But then when we do the back side, it will leave a little place for us to turn it. Okay?
You turn from the lining
Yeah,
side.
turn from the lining side so there's no opening on the outside edge. Okay?
You need to hand stitch that closed on the inside.
What's that?
You stitch that closed on the inside.
You hand
Yeah.
stitch it, yeah.
You have the opening in the lining.
Yeah. And it's going to stitch that around there twice.
That's one thing I will say about these is they're very sturdy.
They are very sturdy, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So now what we're going to do here is I'm just going to remove the tape from the top, the front, so then I can use it on the back side.
Stick that like that on my little stand. And then
Well,
that way
there you
know.
go. So I know that's right there,
There.
right? So I don't forget to use it.
What, how about if we take the tab? Oh, you did. Good
I
job.
took the tape off.
Take
The
the
tape
tape
off.
off.
Okay, yep. Okay, so now remember, what did I tell you? We're going to do the lining now. So the lining goes on the back side of our hoop, right? Okay? Alrighty. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take our last piece of fabric, our plaid piece of fabric, and we're going to place right sides together. And I'm going to line this, what I like to do is line this up with the raw edge on the lining that I've already placed down on the top of my bag. I'm going to just line up my raw edges together, okay?
Okay.
And then here I'm going to just try to place 4 pieces on my corner, one on each corner, kind of on an angle. Okay, there we go. Okay? So now it's going to stitch around about 3/4 of the way, and it will do that a couple of times, and it will leave an opening on the bottom.
Stitch step number 35 on your
Yep,
machine.
step number 35. Okay? Is everybody still doing good? Thumbs up? Okay, good. You can hear me. That's good. Okay, so we're going to slide this in one last time. I'm going to take a peek underneath, make sure that nothing got moved, shifted. And now I'm going to push that down. And this is the last step.
Oh, nice. That little tab is going to be nice to have on there.
It is gonna be
Thank
nice.
you for
Yes, thank you guys for asking about that.
that tab. That's going to be a nice little addition.
Addition to that, right?
It is. You're going to like that.
And see how nice it just glides right up over your
that
zipper. Yeah, you don't have, and you really need to use a plastic zipper, a plastic vinyl zipper.
Yes.
Because the metal ones aren't so forgiving.
Yeah. You hit one of those, the teeth on one of those and shot your needle.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so now we can take and put our little placement thing back in our project bag. And that will be done. We won't even need that one tomorrow.
I don't, no, we don't.
Nope, we don't. Okay, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to remove it from our hoop. And then
tape
we're
off.
going to take the tape off the back. Maybe. There we go. And we're done with the tape today.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let me show you what I like to do with our... Do you remember how we trimmed back the candy corn, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So we trim back that candy corn about 1/4 of an inch all the way around. So this one here, well, I'm going to start on the bottom. So the bottom side of your bag where your opening is, I like to leave like about 1/2 inch because I like to be able to have a little more tuck in than have it too short.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to leave I'm going to cut here and I'm going to do 1/2 inch with my rotary cutter here. Okay. And we're going to cut. Okay.
That's quite a few layers.
It is, and it just went like butter. Now the rest of the side, all 4 sides, you can just do 1/4 of an inch. Okay? And you're just going to cut right through your zipper. There we go. Okay, and we're going to do the same thing with the top side. Okay. Go this way. That's where that zipper is kind of bulky. Okay, there we go. And you can cut your zipper right off. Okay. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to... Okay, somebody was asking me, why do I do 1/2 inch on one side? So the 1/2 inch is going to be where you're going to turn it, okay? And you have your opening. So where you have your opening, you're going to fold in all your seams, and then top stitch it closed, or if you have like, is it stitch witchery?
Oh,
Or there's some type of a tape that you can put on there and iron it down and
Hem
it
tape.
closes it. Hem
They
tape?
called it hem
Hem
tape.
tape. Okay, you can get hem tape. I guess I do it old fashioned because I still hand stitch mine closed. So
Yeah, I do too.
okay. So to me, when you're doing that, it's a little bit easier to do the 1/2 inch and have a little bit more to tuck in than if you have 1/4 inch and you have to really struggle to get that all in. Okay.
Another thing you could do at this point is to take this outside piece
And iron it.
and press it.
Oh, good idea.
Take that right there and then press that down right there.
So let's press that down.
That gives you your crease right there for when you go to stitch it.
Just don't want to get your fingers.
Yeah, no.
There you go. Okay.
So that works nice so that you have that pressed there so that when you turn it, you have a nice edge that you
there.
can work with.
Okay.
Maybe you're gonna trim your corners.
Yeah, I'm going to trim my corners here. Trim my corner. Corner. How about I do it here too? And actually, you could come in just a little bit. So see where your seam starts? Right here where it's on the bottom side of your bag. If you wanted to come in here and clip in and then cut 1/4 of an inch, you could do that as well if you wanted to. But I just like to leave where that opening part is 1/2 of an inch.
I agree.
I guess it's kind of like when you have like a t-shirt, you like to have a little more. I like to have it tucked in. Okay, and then we're gonna, there we go. Okay, clear my corners. Now I'm gonna kind of come in and do that on an angle a little bit.
Get rid of a little bit of that bulk.
Bulk, yep. I love that idea. And I probably don't do it the same every time, so each corner is probably cut just a little bit different. Oh. Okay, all right. Let's get that trash can here to get all those little extras going up. There we go. All right. So now we're going to turn. Now just remember, once you turn it, you're not, the first time, you're not done turning. So don't think you've made a mistake, okay? Okay. So now I'm going to take my R&K tool. Love this tool. And I'm going to poke out my corners. And if you guys watch, look how nice. And it doesn't take much pushing at all. It just slides.
Yeah,
And I like to do it as I turn it the first time, and then when I turn it the second time, then I'll poke that out as well. Because if I do it just the second time, it seems I have to do it a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's that one, and then there
Well,
we
and
go.
you don't have anything sharp that you can poke through.
Poke through, yes, exactly. Okay, so now see how I have this little extra here that I need to poke in? I'm just going to push that inside there, okay? And see how nice it just kind of folds really nice. And then when I find a needle, I'll hand stitch it closed,
Yeah.
right? Okay? So then you will hand stitch that closed, or with your tape, iron the tape down,
That
okay?
will-
So this would be the time to do that, but
Correct.
since I don't know where a needle is, we'll just move on, or the tape. So now I want you guys to push your zipper and try to open it up all the way, okay? And then we're going to turn our bag one more time, and then you will see our finished bag. And where we added our little tab. I'm going to poke out the corners. So you guys liking this cute bag? I think my daughter would take this over if I showed it to her.
She probably
She is a
will.
bag person.
Is she?
Yeah, she likes bags.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we're just
I
going to
think
kind
all girls do. I just.
of... Okay, and then once that's all done, we're going to just
See how nice that tab is to have on there to hold on to that to zip
Yeah.
it closed.
zip it closed.
Oh my gosh, that's so nice.
Isn't that nice?
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you for the.
So let's give it a little press. Okay, there we go. And it's all done. Ta-da!
Oh my goodness.
Is that nice?
That striped.
I
on
do
there.
like that stripe one. I'm glad
Yeah.
we chose that
Yeah,
one.
me too.
Yep. So, okay. So I want to give you guys some homework for tonight. Do you guys like homework?
And
Okay.
then I'll show them one more thing.
Tomorrow, we are going to be doing the candle. Let's see when the candle mat's probably. When is the candle mat? Okay, so the candle mat's going to be the very last project we do. But if I have you guys pull your candle mat out, okay, your candle mat project, we need to do 2 seams or 2 hems on one hem on, well, a hem on each back piece, okay? So let's see. So on the back side of our candle mat, we need to finish our two back pieces, okay? If you have a serger, that's what I did. I just serged mine under one time, or serged it, and then I turned it under one time, and then I just top stitched it, okay? If you don't have a serger, you can just fold it over 1/4 of an inch, and then 1/4 of an inch again, and hem it. Okay, makes sense? So the pieces are going to look like let's see. So your back pieces are going to be these 2 pieces that are folded together. It's the orange swirl fabric, the orange on orange swirl fabric. So if you guys have, and there are 2 pieces, and let's see what the size they are. They are 12 by almost 7, 12 by 7, okay? 12 by 7 pieces. So I want you to take and just hem one side, long side on each piece. Okay? You don't need to hem both sides on both pieces, just one side on both pieces. I'm getting tired. Can't talk. Okay, does that kind of make sense? So if you guys could do that, then for sure we don't have to really worry about stopping and sewing before we finish.
Right.
Okay? Does that sound good? All right. I'm going to turn the time over to Sandra.
Okay, we have one more thing that we're going to give away. Kimberbell has, I'm sure some of you have seen this bag in a couple of the other events, but they're dealer exclusive again, that you can only get them through an event from Kimberbell, but they've given us a few that we can give away. So we're going to be giving away one of these Kimberbell bags, and it says Kimberbell, experience the joy of creativity.
I think I want that.
Okay, I
What do
want
we
one
need to
too.
do?
No, I'm like, I want one of these bags. They're so awesome. I mean, this amount of stuff that we carry into work every day.
Yep, would be nice.
Oh, it would be so nice. Open it up,
And there's pockets
and
even in
there's
there.
pockets inside this bag.
And there's pockets on the outside
And
too.
there's pockets on the outside. And it also has a little thing that you can unzip
Unzip and put it like
and
on
drape it over your suitcase, your carry-on.
Your carry-on. Okay,
Like
there you go.
like
Nice.
a wheel on your back or on your sewing machine tote.
Oh yeah, there
Because
you go.
they
You
have
could
those
definitely-
handles
you could do
on
that.
your
Yeah, for
sewing
sure.
machine totes. And it has a nice big pocket here in the front. I'm like, I'm so stinking jealous because you guys get a chance to win this. I'm like, Kim, can we have one?
That's right. We need to have a bench.
I
We go
know.
to, right?
I know.
So
So we will be giving away one of these. Again, comment on Facebook. Follow us on our Facebook group on Too Cute to Spook. I think I've caught up with everybody, but if by some chance somebody's not on there, I will double check it again tonight and again in the morning. And or send me an email. events@mygirlfriendsquiltshop.com.
okay.
And shop has 2 P's. I think everybody should know
Should
that
know
by
that by
now,
now, yeah.
but it does. So we have one of these that we get to give away for this event. And it will probably be, because this event ends tomorrow, we probably won't be doing that until like Monday.
The dry on
Yeah.
Monday. Okay.
So
very good.
give us a weekend to recuperate here a bit, and we'll get all of those
Oh, very nice. Janet showing her bag off.
those prizes drawn. So anyway, comment on how much fun you've had today and what you have learned. And we've so enjoyed being here with you guys.
Oh,
It's been fun.
look, everybody, they're showing us their bags. Oh, exciting.
Yes.
Yay, you guys did 'em. Rock on.
Yay.
Oh, and actually I saw somebody had put a piece of ribbon on their zipper for a zipper
Oh,
pull.
yes.
That was cute too.
Yes.
Yep, great idea.
Yeah.
Yep, wonderful idea.
Oh, no, Linda, there's yours. Cute. They turned out so nice. I like how sturdy they are. They're just so nice.
Okay, somebody was asking, do we need shape flex on the bag or the candle mat? No, you will be fine without shape flex on those. Yep, so no shape flex, you'll be fine. And I don't know if we showed you the finished project for tomorrow. So we do have the candle mat. So we have the cute candle mat. Look at that, and we're making the large one. Large one. And actually, somebody was asking if they could do it in one hooping. If we could have you do it, I mean, if you know how to do it in one hooping, that's great. We're going to show everybody how to do the hooping. We're going to double hoop it, okay? It's easy. It works out really nice. So tomorrow, and I know Sandra put on there that you'll need 2 thumbtacks. The 2 thumbtacks are for the rehooping the candle mat. Okay? All right. And then we have this cute mummy bag. I think I gotta go home and make these all for my grandkids now. They were so fun. Now my fabric I have on here is just a little bit different than what's in the kit. But way stinking cute. And this one here comes in 2 different sizes.
Oh.
Okay? In our thing. The candle mat comes in 2 different sizes as well.
So we're going to do
We
the
have a large
large.
size and we have the small one, which is a little bit smaller.
Okay, so we're going to do the large one. They make great mug rug type things
Yes,
too.
they do. Yep. Yep, for
The
sure.
smaller ones.
And then we're going to be making this cute
Witch's hat.
witch's hat, which is a sucker holder.
Oh, you know what you could do? You could put that on top of a water bottle.
Oh, you know what? You could
That
do that.
makes so cute. And then
could.
give it to your neighbors for Halloween or something.
And do you know what else I've done with these before? I've cut a little slit here in the back, and I took ribbon and put ribbon underneath it, and I used it and tied it around napkins.
Oh yeah.
I made 100 pumpkins for Thanksgiving
my
one year. That we had.
gosh.
We did Thanksgiving and went to a church, and there was 100 of us.
Oh my gosh. But
So, but that's, you can use these for all different things. There you go. Awesome.
You got a couple more questions.
Okay, we got a couple more questions.
yeah. Well, we got time, so if anybody's wants to hang around and ask questions.
Okay. So, Annette was asking, where does it say that we needed thumbtacks? I believe that was on our Facebook page.
It was.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
On the Facebook page, it says you needed 2 thumbtacks, and it will be for rehooping on the candle mat. And and also on the Facebook page, she put down what type of stabilizer you needed.
Yep.
And what color threads.
Correct.
So,
Flat tacks or push pins?
you want a flat tack.
Yeah.
Flat tacks. Okay, can you see the spider? Oh,
That's where
Okay.
the hot glue gun came in, because I did say hot glue gun too.
okay, there you go. So I think somebody was asking about the spider. Was it the spider tea towel that you wanted to see? So there is the tea towel with the spider. And look, we even got done a little bit early today.
Yes, we did. So that's why I said we can hang around and answer questions.
So
if
we
they
can
need
answer
to.
questions for anybody. Oh, okay. 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 So, do you want to explain to them the 20% off?
Okay. Yes. The
Somebody's
20
asking. Tell us about the 20% off. and
Okay,
free shipping.
you'll get 20% off on anything that you buy through the pop-up shop that is Kimberbell. You can add other stuff to your order through my girlfriend's quilt shop website, but it won't count towards your
20%.
20% off, and it won't count towards your bonus CD. If your order total, no matter what you order, comes to $150 or more, then you do get the free shipping. But anything other than that, we have standard shipping of $7.75 if it's under $150. Let's see, what else?
Somebody here was asking if the monster bag is lined. You bet. It is totally lined. Look at that. Let's see if we can get this in here. Nicole, you.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. You're fine. So we have this, and look, it's totally lined. You
Nice.
can't see any raw seams at all. So yes, the monster bag is lined. Okay? And you'll probably want to get a needle and thread, I guess, for tomorrow, so we can sew on the buttons.
Oh,
For the buttons on the eyes. So I'll try to remember to bring one for us as well. And
again, just one thing. Again, the discount code is Spooky Cute. Spooky Cute. Make sure and enter that in on your orders.
okay, somebody was asking again if I would go over what the homework assignment is for tonight.
Okay.
Okay, so the homework assignment is for tonight. We're going to take the 2
Move some of this away.
back pieces, okay? So the 2 back pieces are 12 inches by 7. And those 2 pieces are folded together. And what we're going to do here is we're going to hem one side of this one and one side of this one the lengthwise, okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to fold it over 1/4 of an inch and then iron it, and then 1/4 of an inch, and then you're going to top stitch that down, okay? So you'll do that to 2 pieces, 1 on each side, okay? And then that way we don't have to stop and do that at the very end,
'cause
right?
yours is,
It'll
yeah,
just be
take your
nice.
foot off and all of that stuff. So
Yeah.
it'd be nice to do that ahead of time.
Yep. And then,
Another question.
oh, they would like to see the bonus CD real
Okay,
quick.
bonus CD again. Not a problem. Okay. What camera do you want me to use? This one up
Yeah,
here?
that one's good. Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, that's got a little bit more of a glare on that one. Okay, try that. Does that work? Or this one over here? That works better. That
Yeah,
one.
there we go.
There we go. That's the bonus CD. It has 6 designs on it. It shows you how to make trick-or-treat bags, but obviously you can do whatever you want with it.
You could even put that on tea towels.
Oh yeah, easy. This one, these are the ones that I made. This one here says, this top one says, "Mind your mummy," and it has 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and it says, "No tricks, only treats. Stay on sidewalks. Say boo and thank you. Remember the buddy system and shine like a jack-o'-lantern." That one's really cute. I think I'm going to get, I have a little granddaughter that is just turning 5 in November. This was with her in mind. And then on the bottom one, it says, "I'm too cute to spook," and purple is her favorite color. So I put that purple on there. I thought that would be so cute for her. But that's what that one is. Okay, the other design on that one, it says, "Which way to candy?" And it has
cute.
a witch's hat and arrows on it. That's really cute. And then this other one down here says "Booyah."
Oh, very cute.
So cute. But they show you how to do that with
And
these.
to put the pockets in
These
there,
are
too.
pockets. These are pockets like that. So
So if they get the inside of the bag too
yeah,
full, then
too-
they can just add it to
put,
the pocket.
Yeah, or they can put their tissues or whatever in there. So they, because you know, it's gonna be cold on Halloween, isn't
good.
it?
It probably will
Oh,
be up here.
Probably will be cold here on Halloween.
Yep,
So-
it sure will.
I thought that was kind of fun. So that's the ones that and they show you how. And these canvas totes are the kind that come open, and then you it's already serged
Yeah.
and everything here, and you just stitch it down. I think I'm also gonna box the
corners.
bottoms.
Okay, that would be a great idea.
Yep. Yep, I think I'll take this and box the bottom of it, so it gives it a little bit more, so you can stand it up or
Nice.
whatever.
There you go.
It'll be
Awesome.
cute.
Great
So
idea.
that's the bonus CD. Again, $100 out of the Kimberbell pop-up shop on our website. So, and I was noticing on the emails that you got, there is an explanation down at the bottom of the email that tells you exactly how to go into that pop-up shop. Pretty good instructions that Jessica put on there, so that works out really nice. So that's what that bonus CD is. So you gotta get out there, buy your scissors. That will get you dang close.
Okay, there you go. Okay, Gloria, can you go
trying
back?
to find her.
Okay, yeah, she was actually on the last screen, I think. Okay, Gloria, can you show me your bag? Okay, turn it over. Let's see. Okay, I think that looks good. So trim 1/4 of an inch all the way around, except for where the bottom is, the opening, and leave it like about a 1/2 inch. Okay, and then you can turn it and poke out your corners. Looks great. Okay, let's see if we have anything else.
Yeah, the bags and the hoops are so nice. So nice.
Okay. Okay. Does it all need to be in caps? The spooky
Spooky cute. I don't think so. I've seen them come in. Is it not accepting it? But you can put stuff in your cart and then hold off until tomorrow and put some more stuff in your cart so that they are all in one order. Otherwise, you're going to get charged shipping twice. And so and down the line we can combine them, but it's so much easier if you do it all at once. So you can put stuff in your cart and then tomorrow you can go in and put more stuff in your cart and kind of do a suspended sale, and that works really nice.
Okay, a couple more questions here. It says, please post the pictures, the projects on the Facebook page.
I can do, yeah.
So we'll do that.
Yep.
Okay, great. Okay. And then, any hints on removing the water-soluble stabilizer? So go to your instructions that came with your water-soluble stabilizer. The ones that I've always used has warm water. So you're just going to rinse that with warm water. The more you rinse it, because that water wash-away stabilizer has starch in it. So if you rinse it just a little bit, your tea towel is going to tend to be a little stiff. But the more you rinse it, the more starch it takes off, and then it will be fine, or it's not so stiff.
Yeah.
So what I suggest is just kind of cut it back as much as you can, and then rinse it off in your sink.
It does get sticky.
It does kind of get sticky, but you can see it even just dissolve.
Oh yeah.
Away in front of you. Okay, somebody was asking if we had more zipper pouches, so let's show them.
Other than
Like the other CDs that I brought over. Did you have those with you? Not sure what we did with those.
these are all the other ones, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's more like the little cardboard. I'm not sure what we did with them. Are they down on your shelf?
I don't think so.
Okay, so those zipper pouches are. There's a. I did bring some CDs.
Okay.
We showed them earlier.
Wow.
I'm not sure what we did with them. We just kind of misplaced
We just
them.
kind of put
So
things
there
everywhere.
is the zipper pouches that we have, and we'll show them tomorrow morning. There is the flying geese bags and the Jeanette pouch. So there's two more, but there's going to be like a small medium one on one CD and a large and jumbo on the other CD. And tomorrow I will bring my jumbo one. It's not one of these ones, but it is a jumbo one, so you can at least see the size of the jumbo bag. And that one is made like on a 9.5 by 14 inch hoop. So. Okay. Somebody was just saying that they are on the zipper on the Facebook page or on the shopping page. Okay, here we go. I thought I had some. Okay, so here is, let's show these. So here's the Jeanette pouch, and this one here is the small and medium size. And here's the Jeanette pouch with the large and jumbo. Okay, and then we have the flying geese pouch. Here, this is the small and medium, and then this one here is the large and jumbo. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, any more questions? Some of you guys are probably about ready for dinner.
Here's some more of these gift bags, like what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Do you want to show these tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll show those tomorrow. Yeah. Yep. So, all right, ladies. Oh, I see some of my local people. There is Patty and Connie. All righty. Let's see. All right. Well, ladies, we will see you tomorrow. And you guys have a good evening.
Have a
See
fun
you later.
time.
Bye-bye.